Good evening. We are still waiting for the players to arrive. So this is a special moment where you're free to state any questions or say something. Happy for every emotion here in the chat while it's so silent. And after 16 breathtaking matches, we now present 4 more to determine the final. And the 4 semi-finalists are Michihito Kageyama, who plays Kimon Papachristopoulos. And on the other board is just Nowell against Frank Frigo. And we will switch in the broadcast after 2 matches to a different pairing. And both pairings have this time XG feeds implemented, if I get it right. So for all the hardcore Just the Nowell fans, and there are many out there, and for all the good supporters from Frank Frigo, from San Diego area, and worldwide. So you'll find this match right now on the Ace Point channel, and we start here on the Galaxy channel with Kimon and Michi. I hope you enjoyed it so far. It's a very demanding format, and many people, some of the people who are already wiped out look also wiped out. This is really tough stuff. Probably like 2,000 decisions all of the players made. So yeah, it's a big grind. And it takes a lot of bravery and courage to put yourself out there, to be a contender. So don't forget this. This is when you look at the PRs, and don't get this wrong. It's not... and people play a range, so when you see, when you go to BMAB and you see somebody maybe has a G2 or G0 title, this means he plays in a range between 0 and 8, but just very rarely reaches the 8. The shorter the match, the more likely, maybe, I don't know, a G0, maybe every 40th or every 50th match he will have an 8. This doesn't take anything of his greatness. Yeah. This is just the moment we are looking at. You see the same in other sports. You see amazing athletes at a marathon who stop the race after 10 kilometers because it's just not their day. We see this in tennis. We know this from football all over and everywhere. And now we start. Oh, we start with a handshake. 5-3, 5-2. Small announcement from the director, Tara Mendicino. Really amazing what they pull off. Okay, there's a total change. It looks like maybe they do this for the transcriber. Maybe for some reason the screen is frozen and he can't change the colors. Maybe they thought this is easier. No big deal. The atmosphere here is truly wonderful. Many people are coming today and will still come in tonight. The tournament starts tomorrow. Bill and Tara have taken care of so many neat details, and it's really lovely. Also, Jesper has just a great way here. Jason does a terrific job. Bertram, Mate, full of spirit here, this house. And the first decision here, the first real decision, so far we saw basically forced moves. Overstacked, trapped, and stripped. This to describe Michi's position. The good thing, everything is still alive. Also good that Kimon has only 8 checkers in the zone. Bad is all the rest. Feels like there's still conversation going on. Maybe they should stop the clock. If this is the case, Michi didn't hit the clock. He is usually not the guy who gets into time trouble. It's his clock is running, so they should stop talking to not disturb him. Everything is fine. Good take. Huge thing, the double 3. You want the role of silence to push your own development. This is what needed for this. That's the call of the moment. Strong roll. 4-5. This is the question. Do you really want to play everything behind? Could be a duplication of force. More pressure when missed. And 2 sequences later, we have cube action again. Potential cube action. Michi decides to wait. Most constructive thing he could have done, he did. Same for Kimon, strengthening his board. Michi's race got a little bit weaker, Kimon's board got a little bit stronger, so supposedly he lost in the sequence. If he has decided not to double earlier, why would he double now? But he completely reevaluates everything. Well, one thing has changed to his favor. He has doubled his pointing numbers with a spare on the 5. This is some significance. It's another coin toss. It's one shot less going to the 14. Better connected to a safe spot. On the other hand, this is a duplication of 3, so he narrows opponent's spectrum down. 3 is also very valuable for anchoring. This is the thought behind. Little bit stronger in the concept, as the computer analyzers show, than the duplication and the connectivity to your own 8. Interesting thing, Kimon and Michihito are the only players who are not Americans, and they meet in one of the semifinals. So they took a long way and invested money, power, energy, training just to be here, and it paid off. Both seem to be very fit, good physical condition. Both are playing at their best. Michi shows an overwhelming performance, just like he did a year before, when he could only be stopped by the amazing Thomas Muir. And now he finds a double, 15 pips up, 9 pointing numbers. Five for additional, 11 pointing numbers. Then a couple of double hits. Maybe not a couple, but 1, 3. A non-pointing number which he can use as well. And this is just on the borderline. No matter what Kimon did, he couldn't really lose. First special score is 7 away, 5 away. Meiji 41 pips up already, but lots and lots of contact. And he has a 2-0 lead, which means 5 away, 7 away. Key theme at this score are the juicy redoubles. And this is in the air. Lot of checkers to move. Six, 3, 6, 1, maybe his worst numbers. So his position improved, although Kimon made a point. Kimon must strengthen his board. He can't be picky about the points. He needs immediate counterplay as much as he can get. Great roll. And Kimon accomplished a lot in this sequence. Of course, he's still far away from... well, not so far away anymore. He already has a stronger board. If there would be just another blot somewhere. So he wants to keep his building power. Maybe he can maximize a double. Doesn't really look like. Most reasonable move is to the 11 to keep the great outfield coverage. He doesn't like to make points there. There is really nothing else. Keimon had a couple of times time shortage during this tournament. Really hope for him that he's aware of that. This is one of the wonderful things Michi does. He spends very little time because of his immense knowledge and huge precision in technical things. He's only thinking about cube strategies at a certain difficult position and tactical moves. It's a pleasure to see his time management. What a great number. The anchor is a big plus. 2-6. He strips himself a little bit. 6-2, double 2, double 6, double 5 are the best numbers. Keimon is already near, but he has like almost 0 gammon threats. If he would just win a couple of gammons more here, he could reach his window. Good against the gammon. Also good to have those points, but if it was just a little bit smaller, the double 5 would have won him the match immediately. So 5-2, 1-6 or 5-6. And there is a neat trick, maybe, duplicating double 5s as they are a winner anyhow. So when it's just about at ace, you want to move it where it just covers a losing number. One idea in this position. Way nearer to the cube now. Basically it is one, but if he just had an extra builder for the bar, or if Michi was already crunching his board, if Michi maybe had his spare on the 22, not on the 23, then only with little adjustments the computer would already agree, but believe me, this, even if he decides to double, this is not a bad double. Michi, look, he showed a little bit of mimic. Did you see? Like his forehead, his nose. He was a little bit surprised about the cube. So my tell about his face was like he thought it's a no redouble. He's basically right, but it's extremely close. Yeah, you need another builder. This doesn't really help you. It could be also to remake your midpoint. You get hit less. 5-6 turns a, after the midpoint turns a good number into a, whoa. Michi can't redouble, but is still happy. He has to play now for undoubled gammon, even though his chances are very little. just before Kimon will take a checker off, Michi will turn the cube. This match really went in his direction. Even if Kimon is likely to save the gammon. Yeah, so a huge favorite to save the gammon. It's a great score for Michi. 7 away Crawford. What a start in this semi-final. Away Karma on the other side. It's 2-0 for Justin right now in the first match against Frank. Justin plays a holding game. Yeah, backgammon is a high dynamic game. This is why it's not possible to not be aware, to be asleep, to not be alert. It's only a couple of sequences and you have to be fully present. Kimon will play this game as DMP. Sadly, it's not. Sadly for him and his supporters. Of course, many people worldwide cheer also for the Japanese Grandmaster. Time to call Mr. Crawford, yeah. Mr. or Mrs. Crawford, why not Mrs.? The only Crawford I know is Cindy. She can't help here. Good control for Kimon. This is a good part. The bad part, he's down in the race. He has to work hard. He stripped his 8. Supposedly he has 5-man back. Michi is not clear if he wants to pick up this checker. He's making the 11 point for sure. It's a good blocking point. Just with picking up this checker or without wasn't clear to him. Kind of a strategic question. And again, nice executed. Good move here from Kimon, staying back at the 23. The builder is more important. The builder for the 5. And this makes a 5. What a fantastic number. Many blotting rolls. I like this move. Another fantastic roll for Michi. This is how it's played. And the hit will fix the bad timing from Kimon. And interesting, Michi understood immediately what this position is about. He did the common part. Absolute excellence, and this is match number 17. Yeah, the spares are very important. And contact is a major theme for Kimon. But which way to keep it? Most effective for his side is keeping a 5 prime. Better than a strong board. This is not illegal. He played 1-5. No, might get a little bit messy. This is not the position, but he will get help. Don't worry. We had this a couple of times already before in the stream. It will always be taken care of. This is no try. These things just happen. Looks a little bit stiff. 6-5 could be a shot. 6-2 also. Now these numbers are played safe. Basically, this is what you want. You want to play as safe as possible with a huge lead in the race. Creates 4 bad numbers. This is super safe. And after he counted it, he understood. He likes to play super safe, of course. Clearing is nice. And again, he stays super safe. Fun fact, can never get hit if you don't leave shots. Play safe, win more. Quote MCG. I see here in the chat a big fan from Michi who says, show no mercy. But in fact, if you show your best play, you show respect to your opponent. All of these players are here to compete. They're here to compete against the best, and they want to have the biggest challenge. Basically, if you play precise and good, you give respect to your opponent. More crunching going on, and maybe this is not the winning move. What about 6-5, for example? With 6-5, Kimon would get a double shot and now has still a 5-point board. Same with 6-2. So again, in these 4 rolls, he benefits a lot. Doubles his shot and has his board more effective. But all very close together. Now, sadly, he missed to have a double shot. But he hits nevertheless. Cleans up the blot. How nice would it have been to still have a 5-point board. Michi dances. Kimon is about to swing this game. Kimon, come on. Yeah, one of the better misses here. Kimon, a tiny favorite, being on roll. Not so tiny, actually. Step by step. First survive this game, then aim higher. Nine to 9. Kimon on roll. This looks like we see another game. In the overseas semi-final. 12 players, 2 non-Americans, both meet in the semi-final, and Michi, yeah. Mark Farron-Matt, yeah. Everybody watches this. But there's still a checker on the 6. Oh, he pulled it off. Great, yeah. Amazing, amazing stuff. Smile on both faces. This is a new Kimon. A newer and better version. We like this. And it's just match 1. Now we, while this not where the semifinals, these are the semifinals. This is match 1 of 1 of 4 matches. Unless somebody scores early 5 points. Possible that we only see 3 matches tonight. To me, it's a little bit painful to look in this board. I said it before, it looks like a poisoned bug. And I'm a little bit afraid I get eye cancer when I look too long into this. But well, kind of scary, you know, if you see all these colors, fools at least my perception. Seems to be fine for the players. So the system works as well. There is 4 candidate tournaments all over the world on different spots. And every winner deserves a place in the semi-final of the candidate tournament, which is played in Monaco. And this is Section America we see here. There's also 2 Asian sections. One is like Turkey covering Near East, and one in Stockholm for Europe, and then there is Far East in Tokyo. So the UBC moved closer to the players, and I think this is a good thing. Very likely that Mark will participate. I have no insight. I kind of like to participate. But since Justin is playing the UBC, my friends Bill and Tara needed somebody who entertains you here on the microphone, and I said I'd do it. So can do only one thing at a time. I can't comment my own matches. Well, I can, but it's probably very annoying for my opponent. Will be a very different style also. Too much color. I don't want to share all my insights also at the moment I'm playing. So this is interesting and unusual, but with double 1 there was not much to do. And being outboarded, Justin doesn't like to leave a blot, which he can't cover in the next roll anyhow. So this is why he gave up his 6 point. Five away, 3 away. One of the scores people don't talk too much about. It's like the ugly duckling under the scores. Four-way scores. We have much more information about this. So happy to switch and see the game from the start. Gammon go start for Justin, 2 down. Gammon price went up. This is a way to play. Checker play according to the score. Rank caught a nice start here. Best possible 3-point board. 6-3. This looks like a hit. Also avoids it. Justin can point on his side. Frank is observing his options. Justin doesn't want to give him any hints with looking at the board. "12 numbers to hit back. Next thing Frank wants to do, I mean, he wants to establish an anchor, but not necessarily on the 23. The other thing he really wants to do is to get an outfield point back. Momentum shifted a little bit. "11 pips up after the roll." Did I get this right? So he decides for running, but he needs to survive a double shot. Frank still needs his outfield point back. Of course, he doesn't like to get hit, but it's only 4 numbers. This is his choice, but he might make his life harder this way. Very often right to challenge the strip midpoint. "13 men involved in attacking." Huge amount of pointing numbers. If there's not much gammon danger in the two-away scores, there's a lower take point, but the gammon prize is higher, of course. If Justin wins a gammon, he takes over the lead in the match, being Crawford two-away. 5 checkers back on the mid indicate quite some gammons here. But 3 more points need to be filled for a closeout. And it's not that Frank gets no chance to roll. Match number 17 for both of them. 17 match. This is really a tough grind. In a room with no windows, locked up. Yeah, right. Why do they do this to themselves? Yeah, how can they do this? And now, this is the downside of the pass. It's 4-away, 2-away. Very scary score for the leader. Trailer doesn't need much for a double here. Justin needs basically a point in his board and seeing a blot somewhere to turn the cube. Right, and here Frank has already 4 men back and only a deep anchor. Once he made the second anchor, much harder. Or the advanced anchor, it's much harder for Justin to double. Not really a helpful number here. Wouldn't be too shy here to hit something. But this is really a complex position. Yeah, no good sixes for orange, marble. No good sixes for Justin. Good sixes for Frank. He started his bar point. Feels like he really wants his anchor back as priority. This is just a score thing. What a beautiful number for Frank. And Frank's #1 winning plan is winning an undoubled gammon. And he has realistic chances to do this. 3 men on the roof.
this game right now.
10 men in the zone.
I see.
All in.
Not anymore. I have to actually move now.
This is a pointing number. Fantastic roll. Doesn't feel like an emergency to move the guy on the 23. This gives him chances, more chances to make the bar, make the 8. None of it this time. Can't move a checker out, but can take care about the undisconnected guy on the 23. Right. This is a useful tool. This is one idea. The 9 point is also valuable because there are still 3 builders in the zone for the outfield, for the 8 and for the 9. This must be a hit. Huge sequence for Justin. Huge sequence. Just a blink ago, he was with 3 men on the roof. And now he's controlling the outfield. Being still up in the race. And at 4-away, 2-away, this can't be really wrong. Just imagine you roll aces and you haven't doubled. You would never forgive this to yourself. 4-5, 4-1. A lot of ones are double hitters. Market losers are extremely costly, even if there are not so many. But they're extremely costly at the score. Well, this is very hard to pass this completely. I mean, Frank's board is like 16 times stronger. Now there's a lot of trouble here in Paradise. Frank is really glad that Justin haven't made his 5 point. Didn't roll something to do it. Oh, you want to make points for sure. How do you want to ever win a gammon without infield points? Nothing wrong in setting something up, but the plan must be pretty clear. Only a double because of the gammons. Gammons you get only with a strong board. Locking in 6 checkers. But didn't lock them in completely. Frank needs a 6 now. Remaking the point. Duplication of 2. And we are back. As amazing and breathtaking as this game was, it's over for us. If you want to follow it up, switch to the 8 Point channel. But of course, I hope you stay with us and watch it later. We will switch to the other pairing anyhow after this game. They will be featured in game 3 and potentially game 4. Can Kimon take revenge? He's 2 points down in the semi-final here. Starting theme again, fight for the good points. Tara, if you can hear me, please switch me off and show us Kimon. I feel ashamed to be in this picture. It's about the players.
I think you're ready.
Don't see Terra around. So a little spoiler on the other board. Justin got hit and Frank managed to close the checker out. So Frank rolls towards victory. And now back here to the action, Michi against Kimon. Kimon's roll, he came in with a 3 and has to play a 6. If I get it right. Okay, fantastic, thank you. Yeah. So natural move, of course, is to link up and to go to the bar. Why would you step into well, you're stepping into a double shot anyway, of course, but why? There's no need to get a fourth man back. It's not the desire of this position. Outfield point is great. And advance the anchor. He can switch his 22 anchor to the 18 anchor, controlling the outfield way better.
I don't even know if that was a cue.
Oh, well, that makes
Comes with a slightly higher gammon risk, but
I didn't even know that was.
control is so essential.
I was like, I gotta like it.
And now it's confirmed there was a handshake in the other match, and
Forward so many back. I was like, oh my god.
first match point goes to Frank. Frank Frigo, double world champion, one of 2 double world champions from America.
I'm not like rushing, you know.
Bill Roberti and Frank Frigo. 2 others been twice in the final, Joe Russell and also Petko. Petko, who lost very unfortunate in the quarterfinal here after a great performance. Infield point or outfield point. And now he equalized board strength since he anticipate hitting. Infield points make more sense right now. It's always right to look at it. It's way easier to visualize this when you set it up. Well done, Kimon. And stepping up that you can see something from the field. It's only a 2-point gun. It's only 2-1 and double 1, which points on you. It's not super dangerous, but of course there's a little danger in your own outfield. Nice idea. Plots are still active as builders, and he uses McGrill's criteria of bold versus safe for his own outfield. With the anchor, he can't be really harmed. And now he can make the 5th point in front of Kimon. Isn't this what you wanted when you left all these spares there? Of course, 2-3, 4-3 would be nicer, but you need to deal with what you got. This is just nothing. He wants to squeeze something constructive out of this bad roll. But this roll is, it is just not constructive. There's a duplication of force if he goes out, but Being hit can cost him a lot of time, or can bring Kimon a lot of time to free his back checkers or to build his prime. Complex game. If he doesn't get hit, he has great chances to make another blocking point, but many hits. They come for a prize. It's not clear that he has to risk so much. His position is already quite strong. The stronger your position is, the calmer you play. Yeah. It's a point. It helps you a little bit for the control in the outfield. It's not a fantastic number, but this is what to do with it. Michi needs a 5 or a 6.
Oh, it's even better.
Even if he rolls it, he hasn't won this game.
I can't see Dick.
So
And I'm looking for it.
a good number doesn't even win. It's only like 5-6 is a shot. This is great. Double 5 and double 6 is of course fantastic. Five 3 is just mediocre. Yes, and now it's just nothing. Yeah. He's really glad that he hasn't doubled here. This would be something. And this way it's just a 2 cube. He's counting the race now. This is of course what you should do. And after he knew that he is 20 pips behind and behind the prime, and has no timing and about to crunch. He passed it, and the first point goes to Kimon. One of the finest in the cup, early double 2, quack quack. Reference to Paul. Early ducks for insta position. Golden anchor, silver point. Fighting for the good points. And we see here Kimon He has to compensate. I think it's 8-hour time difference. Plus a long flight. Plus 17 matches played already. This is match number 18. He holds himself very well up here in this tough fight.
I'm ready to start whenever.
Hey guys, how long till you're starting? I'm ready to start.
Starting a board point is always a good idea. When you're aspiring shots in the future, you want to have an effective board. Same recipe for Michi. Common part is a 3.
Rory had to fix something on someone's computer or something.
What board are they playing on? A very nice one with a good color scheme. Mild colors, they don't make you crazy when you look at them. Kimon just patiently awaits to clear his midpoint. Not enough up in the race. Kimon is a favorite in this game. He certainly wants to win 2 points, but his race lead is just not enough.
I'm sure it must be on the sheet if they updated it. Okay. Good. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Rory.
From the golden anchor, Michi gets
I'm good. I got stuff.
running and hitting equity. And we see again a technical move, and Michi spends no time on it. He put peace to these things. He doesn't have to figure them out again and again.
It's all good.
He understands the catch of the position. This is wonderful to see how he uses his time. Wonderful to see how hard he studied the game and how aware he is of the situation. Just a pleasure to watch him. Michi, I think he is sure about his move. The only thing he wants to figure out already maybe now is the race and when he can turn the cube himself, or how does he want to advance his position in the future. Now Kimon has to show something. This will be just enough for a take. Oh, and it's not. I thought so actually. I thought like 2 points are more important for Kimon as for Michi. He gets to a 4-way score this way.
Won 2 world championships, man. I mean, goodness gracious.
But the race is down to 68 pips only to Michi. The total race would have been a little bit higher. We get some insights here in the chat. So in the other semi-final, it was point sharing. PR point for Justin and win point for Frank. So it keeps on to be exciting. Kimon rolled a 6-6. Usually this is enough when you take a take to turn the game, but here of course we have a score, and also, as we just know from the XG implementation, Kimon took a pass, and now again 40 pips in 2 rolls. This is amazing stuff here. Clear from the rear. Michi needs to show now. The 40 pips are not enough to turn this game. We can see how demanding this format is. How hard it is to keep focus high. I can tell because I watched every single game they played so far. Also, game 18 for me here. Kimon is now 4 away. Good thing is with 4-away he often still gets an active cube. Not the 4 he wanted, but a nice roll. Always good to have a compact position, always nice to have a prime. And now the task is to get a checker behind it. This is a shot that makes an infield point. Only one extra number, double 4. Oh, what a number. What a number. What a boost for his position. But since the checker escaped, there is no gammon glory inside, so you can keep calm with your cube. Well, still, no, he's still 18 pips up. Still 18 pips up, so it doesn't need to be too calm. Of course, no gammons, but still 2 points are available. This is a live cube, and you're the trailer, Michi. You hold the bar point against the midpoint. Very strong counterplay. Doesn't like to do hasty decisions. Good take here. And this is equal strong to making the 2 point. Good technique here from Kimon. This would make the ace point if he wants it, but caught up in the race.
The 1 point, but
Not enough.
still won't do it.
Still have to stay back. Still 18 down after the roll. Still 6. What is thematic? This, he just uses this to count the race. He will not play this. He's trying to equalize it a little bit to...
I have no vested interest in the outcome of anything, you know? It's just pure enjoyment. Get a few more decisions, yeah. Work the PR down. Work the PR down, you know? Need all the help I could get.
By the way, Bertram is a transcriber, great guy from Denmark, who is quickly plussing everything Michi is looking at. Great work ethics here. It's a tremendous help for us. So you want to look for a good distribution, you want to look for crossovers, you want to look for diversification, for flexibility. But this is now very unusual for Michi. I praised him always for not spending too much time on these purely technical things. Probably he's in a little low energy-wise also. Yeah, and after almost thinking 2 minutes, he wants to make a decision now. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to see this clear. He might have miscounted the race just. Happens to everyone. And once again, people out there, this is match number 18.
Okay. It's good to check.
Under the highest focus and being under display, seen from the whole world. Tremendous pressure. After this tournament, they will feel like on cold turkey when all the adrenaline rushes out of the body. No more dopamine left. One big set, and Michi can still win this. But almost impossible with regular rolls.
Blots or less blots? I'm not This is nice because I have the bar made, but I can play with more blots.
No miracle this time. 2 away, 7 away.
I'll get the water. You can fix.
And a small break for Michi. There's a moment in these tournaments where the breaks can even play against you because it's just so and so much energy left in the battery. So the longer you stay up, it's very hard to mobilize
I'm sure that's legal.
extra reserves.
Things in the past.
And in a way, it feels like maybe the fittest, the physically fittest of these 12 contenders survived. Justin, the youngest in the group, of course, he has a little bit advantage. He gets like better things provided from his body still. Kimon makes endurance sports. Michi is jogging. Frank is jogging. They all work on their physical fitness. And they work also to be more compatible in competitive in backgammon. Usually you step up as soon as you can. Only 8 men in the zone. Same for Michi as for Kimon.
Imagine I get home just rolling double ones. I might get stuck somewhere along the way, but
And step up as well. Yeah, I like at some 4-1s at the beginning. This is a similar theme. And now consolidating again. Theme is changing very quickly. There's another good move he found. Small preference for 11-5, but this is a really good one and also very clear. And his risk pays off in this sequence, and he managed to make another outfield point. Quick double here from Michi, as he can win gammons with a stronger board, and Kimon unanchored. Kimon has too much of a position to pass this. sequence go for Michi. And he rolls a 9. Very strong. Very strong. 1-3. It's a hitting number. Big swing on this roll. I think it was like 16 numbers, and we see another 9, but leaving a double shot. Oh, this is so exciting. This is not where you want to place your spares. It's a questionable flexibility. Only covering the Joker 1-6 better. Oh! Not only covering the Joker 1-6, also gives him a priming number. He worked for it. Yeah, and he has to smile. This was really a sequence for him. But still 2 people stuck. 6s don't grow on trees. Still have to do the work. Way harder for Michi to get out of this when he's on the bar instead of being on the edge of the prime. Yeah. Of course you want to play gammon safe, but now you really want to play for the win, first of all. Oh! Look at this. What a cooler. What a cooler for the German Grandmaster. Michi doesn't show any reaction. He just makes a move. Just caring for his checkers, not getting excited about his win, just caring for his checkers. True love of a backgammon player. He shows it. Very often in this position, the safest play wins also the most gammons. Now he has to figure out, is there really a point for backgammons? I hardly believe it. He could push his backgammons if he takes 2 off. He wins like 3.5% more backgammons this way, but he's risking wins and gammons. And wins are worth more. His worst number here, his only blotting number, he found it. Kimon saw the fruits hanging into his mouth, but he couldn't grab them. No 2, no 3. This is a double shot. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Now he has like 20 hitting numbers. His smile is back, but nothing in the cup this time. Now I see a glance of a smile on Michi's face. We really have to look very closely. I think it was just satisfaction, not gloating. Handling all these emotions is also a big task. And we're looking into a 2-away, 3-away score. Still, Kimon is a favorite here to win this match. But Michi seriously caught up. Both playing low PRs. Michi even reached a world champ rating to get this. If you play under 2.5, Kimon is nearby, but slightly over 2.5. Both are mentally well prepared. Kimon is not angry. Both are tired and exhausted, but both are still full focused. They mobilized all their energy. Yeah, when it rains and it pours. See Kimon, he's not angry. He's just enjoying to play. To be in the semi-final against one of the best, showing he is also one of the best. Yeah, and certainly this is a strong position. Outboarded, threats, strong forward game. He points on the anchor, yeah. Of course, you don't have everything, but you have a very strong position. He knows this. Kimon barely has a take, but it's still a take. Was looking for a 4 and found a 5. 5 with a 1. Duplicating 6s, wow. It's not really dangerous, but many people wouldn't do it. Yeah. This was a good part. Yeah, he likes all his spares where they are, but he has to move 2 more 2s. This is a dilemma. he shouldn't delay it. This is a lot of shots. This is some shots, 6 shots, and the spare looks better on the 6 than on the 8. Finally he made a decision.
This is a 4. Maybe it's not.
Solid knowledge. Many people would fear also to get blocked when they make this anchor. But this is the right move. Plays it again with confidence. This speaks for big positional knowledge. This is a useful roll. Three men back against 3 men back, but hits from the roof. A happy moment to leave the anchor. Simon is looking for a second at the hit, but then finds the very best, remaking the mid. Michi hits again, becoming a big favorite in this game. And out. All these people back are badly placed. And the 8 and the 9 are frozen. It's basically only the 6s which hit. Yeah, good find.
Can't even count. Sorry, Frank.
The points are too valuable. And again, what can you do? You give your opponent bad rolls. The only way is to hit. There's a switching possibility. 2 ways to switch. Big difference in equity. Switching from the 5. It's more solid. Yeah, don't take your checker. Right, and now you see this is really energy. This means being tired. Match number 18, coming out of a different time zone. It's early in the morning where he's from. Oh, we see so many swings here. Yeah. Don't waste your precious time, Kimon. Can be still a long match here. Might have to play 2 more games if Michi turns this around and wins. And there's Crawford, and if Kimon survives this, there's another one. And a minute and 50 seconds are not much. Flood the outfield, activate your builders. This is the call of the moment. And think about your time. Repace yourself. Even in the clear concepts, you start to losing seconds, roll by roll. Michi is way more careful. Good move. Two more matches tonight. What a drill. Still blocking is useful since the race is not to his favor, it's not decided. Better to block 6s than the 7s. Nevertheless, takes away a winning roll if you block the 6s. You have the better timing, you're faster and have the better timing. Good move by Kimon. Michi prepares for the hitting. This is the safest move available. I don't admire Michi here that he has to figure this out. Choose your poison. And another great move from him. Both of their PRs will go down now. Many half-forced moves. And what you see is not all analyzed under UBC standard. UBC standard is plus every move. Way deeper than BMAB standards. Just don't get really lost here. Usually the safest play is the right play in this position, but here it's really a coin toss. Oh, and a handshake. Kimon made his first point in this semi-final, and maybe he gets another one. Let's see what the final analyzers say. And guys, as much as I like to say something about this, now I need a little break also before match 3 and 4 is starting. And well, one thing, I see John behind me. John, you want to move up maybe? You want to say a few words? Can I? You don't need to talk about the match, but maybe you can say something about. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Maybe let's not talk over the. Well, this is a bear off, so I think it's okay. So. How was your experience? How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty tired, but you know, I was satisfied overall with my play. I played 3.3 in all 16 matches, so that's okay. That's good.
Yeah, you did pretty amazing.
Thank you, Tara. And yeah, and you know, it's a really tough field and a well-run tournament, so it's good to be here.
Yeah, you played amazing PRs, and you lost. Really unfortunate, very close, yeah.
Well, yeah, it was 5-2, but the matches were close.
Yeah.
And yeah, Frank won, and he outplayed me. He played at 3.0 in our 4 matches. I played 3.3. So
still an amazing performance.
Well, thank you.
One of the best PRs in this tournament also.
Yeah, that's true. It was second. Michi had roughly 2.5 in the 12 matches, and I was 3.3. So, yeah. So it's close, but not quite.
And it's quite a drill, all these matches, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. And they're just really one tough opponent after one tough opponent after one tough opponent.
Right, and now being out of the contest is like feels really empty, right?
Well, yeah. Now the adrenaline's kind of is gone, but I know they have a Masters jackpot, which I'll be entering, and they had an option to enter today or tomorrow. And I thought, after all this experience with the UBC, I'll do the jackpot tomorrow.
Still cool that you do this.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is 5 away. 5 away. I will host you for 2 matches after this. And if John wants to say a few words, I think we are all happy. If you want to comment a little bit?
Sure.
It's a treat for the people, but I need a break. So
Okay.
my place to you.
Well,
Thank you
now,
very much.
It looks like it's 6-2 now.
Something happened with the score.
There must have been a 4 cube there, or a gammon. I don't think it was a gammon. So, okay, 6-2 Crawford. Okay, so this score is basically DMP. The exception is in the unlikely event the trailer can win a backgammon, that has real value. But a gammon has very little value. So basically, the trailer here, who is Frank, should just make plays that win the most games. Gammons really are just not very important at all. All they do is they take away the opponent's free drop, so that's not a big deal. All right, 4-1 makes the 7. And 6-3 makes the 5. Or starts the 5 and makes the 21. I'd make the 5. Point on the 4 point. Now Frank wants to hit back if he can. Yes, he can. Five, 4, 4 and a 5 down. Okay. Ooh, Frank rolls a joker. Double 2s. 1, 2. And now I would probably just play 20 or 18 to 14. There's also you can play 18, 16, and then 13. Or 11, 9 to get an extra builder. But I would do his play. All right, and 6-3, great shot. Covers the 14 there. And now you're just playing in against an ace point game. Well, now there's some racing angle here too. Ooh, great shot. And probably just 14 to 8 twice. Yep. Frank has beat me in the round before in the quarterfinals. Okay, so I'm not a fast pip counter myself, but at a glance it looks like Justin is behind, but let's see if I can do it quickly, somewhat quickly. 129 less 2 pips, so 127. I got 101, so it's 101, 127. So Frank is a big favorite. Is he such a big favorite that you can't leave a 17-1 shot? That I don't know. This seems awfully stacked up. It's only 2 numbers the other way. I would probably have played 2 checkers off the 8 point to get an extra builder. 8-7, 8-6. But this is what he did. Maybe he's right. I don't know. It looks just overly conservative, though. All right, 6-1. All right, that's obvious. Now Justin needs a 6-something to give him some racing chance here. Or hope for a miracle shot somewhere. Not likely. Now hitting doesn't matter. 5-3. Well, he can cover by breaking the 7-point, or he can play 8-5, 6-1. I probably would have done this too. The race is pretty much gin, as they say. Five. Let's see, 6-4, we'll leave a shot. Is there anything else? I think that's about it. But Justin is ready if a shot appears and if he's able to hit it. Let's see, I'm not sure what he's played and what he hasn't played. 6. Yeah, that looks okay. 3-1. Yeah, this is interesting. What are you supposed to do here? 3, 6, 1. 4 builders. It does leave a few blotting numbers, though. Probably was the right play, though. 6-6, 6-5, and 5-5. Oh, there it is. 2 off. We're certainly not going to leave a double shot. So. Ooh, 4-3. Okay, and the 3 now. Let's see, 8-5 looks like the most obvious play. For some reason to do that, I don't know. 8-5 felt right, but ooh, it's a good shot. Do anything. True has to leave a shot, but so what? Ooh, another good shot. Six, 3 covers. Now, as long as he can get the last checker out, he'll be in great shape. We've all rolled 5-5 and 5-3 and that kind of stuff from Justin's position. So it's not impossible, but all right, one more. I think he played 9-5, actually. All right, 2 checkers to the 5. Clear the 6, since gammons don't matter, I think. All right, 6 bad numbers here. That's one of them. That's part of the reason I would have cleared the 6-point earlier. There's a hit. Ooh, good shot. Right in. All right, so 6-4. Maximum coverage. 10 and 12 pips away. Looks really strong. Oh, great shot for Justin. Wow. 4-1. Oh, leaves another shot. Look at that. All right, do you hit or do you play one up? I think you hit because you don't want to leave a second blot, I don't think. Either way, it's just 11 shots. Now, the advantage of taking one off is you get an extra checker off. Hits again, and he covers. Wow. Yes, all right. 6-5. Wow. I don't know what what's right here, really. These are tough plays. Yeah, I think that's probably okay. Justin can get a 5. Wow, 6-5 especially. Or 5-5 would have been even better. 5 and a deuce, 6-4. And he needs a high number to get around safe. He leaves another shot. 3, 2-1 or 1-1. 14 hits. He hits. These guys are dead-eye. Dance. 4-4. He gets one off, too. It's not a very good shot, but it's certainly the right play. Dance. No, he leaves a shot. And Justin hit. Yep. Man, these guys are hitting everything. 4-1. All right. 3-2. Just leaves a few indirects here. 4, and then play 3-2. That way you hope that the opponent rolls something totaling fewer than 6 pips, but he didn't. Now you got to roll well. That's not a good shot. That's a bad shot. That is a game winner.
That was a sick one. You even got a round of applause from the people watching on the screen. All right.
Okay.
A few minutes. We need a break after.
1 for Justin.
Yeah, I don't know if I hit.
And we don't know the PRs yet, so we don't know if there was
I wasn't sure. I thought I
it's
might.
1-1 or if it's 2-0 for Justin.
6.
And
Yes.
6 on 60.
Yeah, but I mean.
I'm John O'Hagan, by the way. Tobias wanted to take a break, so you notice I was
Let's
in.
go see what Rory says.
I'm sorry?
I mean, let's go see what Rory's computer says.
No, I did not fire him. No. He needed a break, so he. Yeah. So everybody needs a break, right?
What's the status of Michi?
It's, I believe, 1-1 in that Michi lost the match, but I think he won the PR.
Okay.
Assuming the PRs that we were looking at there are the official ones, which is not always the case, because the first data that you're looking at is, in my sort of general understanding, is sort of like a single plus XG analysis, while the UBC uses the double plus. And usually it doesn't make much of a difference, but sometimes it does. So,
Yeah, you can throw it off a few points if it's real close.
well, also there especially if the match was only like, say, an 8 cube in one game or 2 or 3 games or something like that, there's a relatively small number of unforced moves, and therefore that increases the value of every mistake that you make.
Right, absolutely. If you've played a 1-point match or a 1-game match in XG where the cube's gone high and you can make one mistake and you have an 8 or a 9.
Right, like I was playing earlier in the event yesterday against Frank Frigo, and we had an 8 cube in like the 3rd game, I think it was.
Okay.
And the initial numbers for the PR were something like, I don't know, 3 for him and 5 for me. And when they ran it through the double plus, that changed to 5.8 for him and 6.1 or 6.2 for me. So it does sometimes make a large difference. Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, I think that's the exception, though. Generally, there's not a big difference. Single plus or double plus, you know. He's back.
Well, Justin
I'm back here.
Justin won the other match, the second match of the four, and it looked like he had a pretty substantial advantage in the PR, although
Yeah, what we were looking at did not show the PRs, so
that hadn't run through the supercomputer.
so I don't know.
But
Don't know what happened there, but it was a wild game. Did you see the end of that? Justin
No, I
match?
didn't see it. I just heard Frank is a bit unhappy. He said he made a big blunder.
Frank made a big blunder with the redouble early in the match.
Okay, see now, we just saw the end of that game.
Okay,
So
yeah.
we didn't see when he redoubled.
Yeah.
And in the game after that, the Crawford game, Frank had two checkers closed out. And and plus some checkers in the outfield, I think. So therefore, Justin should have just broken the 6 point the first opportunity. Right?
Mhm.
But instead, he bore off a couple checkers, became stripped, had to leave, had a few blotting numbers, rolled one of them, got hit, and then it was just a crazy hitting contest back and forth as he would eventually enter and jump out, get hit, and then he would hit the other guy. It was wild, and he ended up winning the game. Yeah. Justin won it, so 7-2 was the score. I don't know the PRs though. So it's either 1-0, or 1-1 or 2-0 in favor of Justin. But it's amazing how quickly the transcribers can get these PRs to us. You know, I mean, it's within like 5 or 10 minutes.
This is why, because they're sitting people remotely recording. Yeah.
Yeah.
So while almost all matches are on the screen, somewhere in the world somebody is sitting,
Yeah. Yeah.
reliable, inputting all the moves and sending it right after the match back.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Then Tara has these super fast computers, and it takes like this
Yeah. Right.
to get the plus analyzes.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, so they will have a little break. John, you're always welcome to join and to stay, but on the other hand, you know, if you need sleep, if you want to be fit for tomorrow, you know, there's don't feel any obligation,
Okay.
you know. You fight it wild. So
Okay. Let me see what time it is.
yeah.
It's still early, 9 o'clock, not even 9 o'clock, so I'm good for a while, yeah. But if you want me to join you, I'll be glad to, so.
Always happy to have you here, but please be selfish this time, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, this was
I will, yeah.
very hard what you
Yeah,
did, and you certainly need rest to do a performance again tomorrow.
For
yeah.
tomorrow, because we have the Masters jackpot, and I'm not playing in the Super jackpot, but I'll also be playing in the main, of course, so, yeah.
Can I bring you a soda? You like a Coca-Cola?
Yeah, sure,
Yeah?
sure, thank you,
My pleasure.
all right.
Charge up.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. One of my friends lives here in San Antonio, and he invited me out to dinner tonight. He's a Turkish gentleman, and we went to a nice Turkish restaurant. Not in the Riverwalk area here, but a different part of town. But it was very good. So.
We have a question here from the chat. Somebody wants to know about your jacket. They like your jacket. Is this a special brand?
Oh, I don't know. I've had it for ages, really. I don't know. Is it a special brand?
The Century Chicago.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. See, we really do everything for our audience.
Chaps by Ralph Lauren.
Oh, it's Ralph Lauren.
Okay.
And it's camel hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Good spotted.
somewhere in Chicago.
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah.
So when you're in Chicago in the Century Boutique, you might have a chance to get this nice camel jacket from Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah. So what are some of the other comments talking about here?
Yeah, fine garment. That's true. Do you live in Chicago, or did you live in Chicago? We have more questions for you here from the
Okay.
check.
I've never lived in Chicago itself. I've lived in a couple of the Chicago suburbs over the years. Currently, I live in northwest Indiana, Valparaiso, Indiana, which is about an hour and a half drive away from Chicago. So that's where I live.
In the area.
In the area.
Yeah, So my question is, how did your love to backgammon start?
I learned to play in college, and I would just play socially against my roommates. You know, nothing serious or anything, no money, just, we'd play. And that's how it started, I guess. And then a few years later, I was at the library one day and was looking for some kind of a book. I don't remember what I was looking for, and I was looking at all the books on the shelf, and I saw a few on backgammon. And so I picked them up and started reading. I said, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool, And I used to play this game, and
What was the cool, catchy part? Can you describe this?
well, I mean, I knew the basics of the game, from playing against my roommates. But I mean, when I read about all the odds and the, how you can, like, say, if the opponent's down on your 24-point, you can leave checkers in your outfield. It's pretty safe. Things like that.
Okay.
Building points, things like that. Being ahead in the race. Yeah, basic
Counting
stuff.
pips, yeah, things like
Yeah.
naturally don't get to you.
Right. Back when we would play in my college years, no, we never counted pips. It was just.
Do you remember the name of this book? Was it McGrill's book?
No.
No.
It was somebody named Robert Brinig, I think, Brinig, and it was decent. But I did read McGrill's book sometime after that, of course, and some of the other books, that
I
were-
remember my first book, Bruce Becker, Backgammon for Blood. Have you ever
I've
this
read that
book?
too. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah. That was.
yeah,
Yeah, we've read that. Yeah, and what else? And then Barclay Cook's books. I used to read those. Joe Dweck, Backgammon for Profit. That's a good book. Tim Holland had some stuff that was interesting. And here we are today. That was a long time ago. I've been playing in tournaments since the early to mid 80s. So
Wow.
40 some years.
yeah. 40 years of tournament play.
Yeah. I mean, the first several years I was still working, And so I could only go during my vacations. So I'd go maybe 3 or 4 tournaments a year. So
How often have you won the ABT?
I won the ABT once, and I've come in, second or third or fourth a handful of times. And I think all time I'm like 4th or 5th in the ABT. Something
Yeah, in
like
the top 5.
that. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked this up a couple of times. It's also, I think, number 1 is Neil,
Yeah.
then Ray. He
Yeah.
played a lot also.
Yeah. Yeah, Neil is way ahead of everybody. Yeah.
Richard Munitz is also in the top 5, I guess.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think he is. Yeah. And
One player must be missing.
let's see. I think the late Ed O'Loughlin was
He's
somewhere
not
up there, but he's no longer
Not in the top 5. Not in the top 5.
Not in the top 5. Okay. So let's see. What do we have going on here? Okay, Kimon and Michi have started up their next match, huh?
Right, but the people in our stream, they can't see it.
Oh, okay.
It's better to look on one board, but of course, if something amazing happens, we will let the people know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just close the door that we have a little bit more silence.
Right.
Did they do the UBC settings on it? Back. Did you get the
Frank
final settings?
and Justin
No.
getting ready to restart.
Actually, I'd like to know.
Second match.
No worries. Go ahead. You'll know.
You played both players. What's your impression?
They're both really tough. I don't know. They're very close, talent-wise.
Do you think there's any, did you see any specialty? Is there like a field of expertise you witnessed?
I would say that Frank makes a point of using almost all his time in every match. And even when one play looks like a standout play, a real obvious play, he will still look at several alternatives. I guess that's both good and bad. Good in that sometimes you will overlook something, but bad in that sometimes late in a match he's got 17 seconds left, And
Right, and it might also affect you in such a big grind like here.
yeah.
This is match number 19, and
Right.
sitting longer time at a board is also, I mean, you have to keep the focus high the whole time.
Yeah.
By using all your time
Yeah.
up, it's probably, it looks like it's only a couple of minutes more, but in fact it's way more.
Oh,
Yeah. In fact, it's
And,
way more.
Justin is maybe plays a little looser than Frank. I mean, not a big difference, but
What do you mean looser, like
I
more
mean,
aggressive? Or?
but not, stupidly either. I mean,
Of
just,
course.
just, a little more. He's a little more likely maybe to hit loose and to leave some extra shots than Frank, but only on close calls.
Thank you for your observation.
Yeah, I mean that's just my off the cuff opinion.
Everything you say is expertise. We
Well-
appreciate that.
I don't know about that, but
Well, just take it how it is.
yeah.
So, and we are already we started here and double shot.
Yep. The late Malcolm Davis used to jokingly say that when he learned backgammon for the first, several months or whatever he was playing, he said he didn't think a double shot could be missed.
Sometimes it feels like, but we all know it's different. Yeah?
That's right. That's right.
So we might be near
Yeah.
cube action
Yeah,
soon.
yeah. So race is close. Now, what does Frank do? Just out to the 18, or does he enter with the 3 or the 4 and play something else with the other number? Just out to the 18. This is what we get pointed on in the inner board, I guess. So 2 and a 1. Now, I don't know if making the 7's right or not. Maybe not. Maybe, but maybe not. Just bringing the builder in safely is reasonable too. Looks like that's right. Yeah.
The closer you are to the cube, the less likely you are to take a risk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the other hand, it can be a great asset when Frank has to enter on the ace.
Yeah. Yeah. Whoops! A big swing there, right?
Yeah.
The other way.
This
You
is
have the 8
truly,
point.
truly a swing.
Yeah, that's huge. So do you just play around to the 9, or do you make the 9 and leave the double shot out there?
Feels like this is a common part. Nice that he sets this up.
Yeah. So one more 4, and the extra. Every extra outfield point you make is like another asset. for you. So it does leave a few extra shots, but it's probably worth it.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Something solid.
yeah.
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 I think this is the first match where we see Frank without the glasses. Is this right?
Huh. I don't know. I think you're right. Maybe he wears contacts too. I don't know.
Maybe he doesn't really need them, and this is easier for his eyes if he feels nothing
Yeah.
heavy also on the nose.
So here's an example. I think it's pretty clearly no double, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet he's thought about it for 10 or 15 seconds. So.
Mm-hmm. I think he wants to gain like general awareness, not because he wants to double now, but he wants to figure out what development he needs to start his action.
Okay.
At least my call on his
Yeah, could well be.
thinking.
6-3.
The co-commentator is the famous John O'Hagan.
Yes.
There's a question here in the chat, and I'm very happy and proud that John spent some time here with us, giving us insights. He was most of the time in this tournament.
Yeah.
Played the second best PR.
So this one is a marginal no double. But it is kind of scary. And some overly, timid players, or conservative players might well drop. So you're risking very little. And if they make a mistake and drop, you gain a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not fooled. He knows it's an easy take. Ooh, good shot. How to play it, though? Just make the 3, or do you make the 5? Yeah, it looks like you make the 5 and come around. 18
Yeah.
or 17, 11, yeah.
Feels like saving a checker and making the best point.
Yeah.
There's a recipe to glory here.
You can't make the 5 and put a third man on the roof. Put a second checker on the roof by playing 9-3. That's the second best play. And this play is down there a ways. Where is it? Yeah, he's thinking back. Taking it back.
Yeah, he's just looking at his options, and he's right, especially with these little constructive doubles.
Yeah.
Avoiding a second anchor from your opponent. On the other hand, the second anchor is not really dangerous, since Justin has no timing
Yeah.
to play a backgame here.
Although, if he's able to make the 22, he'll have a 3-4 game. That doesn't require as much timing as a deeper anchor.
Mm-hmm.
But still,
It's true.
even that makes it, he probably just doesn't have enough. So, well, he hit back. That's key. 4-5. All right. Or is forced, either to the 9 or out to the 16. Never sure on these kind of plays. Probably out to 16. He's got to break the midpoint to hit. Whenever the opponent's down to 2 checkers on the mid, you leave a checker in the opponent's outfield. If they hit, they're breaking the anchor. Breaking the mid and leaving lots of returns. So it's not that dangerous. I suspect that was the right play. 1-5 comes around. Now just run to the mid. 4-3. Come up, huh?
Too fast to stay back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good shot. What are you supposed to do here? Yeah, 7-1, 11-6. That makes sense. Can't run off the anchor for sure. And the only way to avoid leaving shot is too ugly. 7-1, 7-2, right?
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't really avoid all shots. It just avoids direct shots.
Yeah.
But
Hey, looking at it.
can make such a move when we are up in the race, maybe, but
Yeah.
not when you have to need a position to bring your man home from the back.
Eleven, 6, 9, 5 is what XG says. Oh, look at that. Hit and cover. This is Justin's 1-3, right?
Yes, yeah.
Isn't it?
It's visible because you see his light is on the clock. If you look on the clock, the top light is on.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, isn't he supposed to go 5 to 4 to 1?
This is right, but as McGrill said, you need to see the best play
Yeah.
to make the best play.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I was just surprised he didn't see it. Now it looks like he's finding it.
Now he spotted it. Yeah. Also looking.
Then the threes. All right. Make the 10 point with the other 2. Can't come in.
Last 2 sequences really go to Justin.
Yeah.
This is a little bit useless here. Can't activate.
Well, look, it says 18 to 10. I would not have made that play.
Well, somehow it's constructive. He's now taking the lead in the race, so he needs
True.
to develop the back man.
True. Yeah. I'm just saying I would have.
Can't hold on to the anchor for a long time.
That's true. Yeah.
Also relatively safe as all the hits
Yeah.
break a point. Yeah. Wow, what a luxury roll. How nice is this when you
There's all kinds of.
you
He
get
can do that.
there?
He can make the 3-point. He can run everybody.
And basically it's a coin toss. This is so different concepts
Yeah.
and so close in equity.
out. Yeah. Can't come in. All right.
And these are some of the plays sometimes you
25 pips.
you could use like minutes to think about if you want to make
Yeah,
the point,
I
if you
know.
want to, and then it doesn't matter. At
It
all.
doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
That's right. So here and now, it's definitely a redouble. Uh, 25 pips ahead. Frank's on the bar.
Stronger board also.
Yeah, stronger board.
And as we are counting all the assets of Justin,
Yeah, some gammons as well. Justin, rolls well.
Absolutely, with all these extra crossovers in the outfield.
Yeah. He drops 2-0. Two nothing.
So Frank rolls with the baffle box and Justin rolls with the cup.
Yep. Yeah, to each his own, I say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, you're supposed to go 13-5 there with that 6-2. I would not have played that, would you have?
13 to 5.
For white.
Because black already escaped, so you want to split. Oh, this is. I actually. My energy level is. My set is made for the talking now. I can't tell you what I would have done.
Okay. Right.
Sometimes I'm completely into the game and then I have an idea, but
Okay. Right.
basically I want to feature these two great players.
Okay. So, now Frank has the lead in this game, in the race. Still no double, though, I don't think.
Yeah, if he had like the bar point instead of the 9 point,
Yeah.
then he had a double. But,
Pretty close, though, yeah.
A 9 point is also, I mean, it helps for the moment, but it's also like kind of liability and also needs to be cleared.
Yeah. All right, 6-3 is kind of forced to play safe there.
And again, certainly shortly before the cube, you don't want to take a risk.
Yeah. So 8-2, 6-3. Yeah. Double twos. Yeah, in a straight race, it would still be a take. So since White also has some decent contact chances here, so he should be no double.
And a scary position on his own side.
Yeah.
Justin has made 5 prime. Now he cleared the 9 point, Frank,
And also some important point is that when the opponent has an anchor on your 4 point, like Justin does here, it's very important for you to make the point right in front of that, namely your 5 point. Because if you never make it and you try to bring all your outfield checkers in and clear them all safely and then clear the 6 point, it's just hard to do it without leaving shots.
And in the process, you waste a lot of pips probably because you often have to play behind the anchor.
Yeah.
This results in a bad pair of distribution.
Yeah, right. 6-5. So, yeah, looks like actually says it's a toss-up. Either clear the midpoint or make the 2 point.
Yeah.
XG is the best player in the world, I think.
And very reliable, especially in these positions.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
In a holding game, plus is really the power.
Yeah.
That Double 4
would-
comes in handy, right?
I'd make the 5. Yeah.
Yeah, and
It
this
does-
is what you were just talking about. You want to make the point right in front of him.
Yeah.
And
does-
this is a common part again. This is very methodical. We see this often with Frank.
Yeah.
Basically, a nice way of doing it.
I think he'll end up making the 5 point, but he will look at, playing 3 down to the 9 and 6 to 2, and But I think he'll end up making the 5 point. It does leave 3 shots, but only double 3s will hit and also cover.
And this is also the momentum. He crunched his 5 prime to a 4 prime. There's a blot on the 2.
Right.
Yeah, the shots are only indirect, so this is really the momentum.
Yeah.
Now this is a hard to clear position, but Frank is just looking at it.
Yeah. And I think, based on having played Frank, he will make the right play.
Yeah, I'm also confident.
Yeah. Didn't quite hit.
I feel like this is Frank has like a sort of special competitor qualities. Like he has a personality for the competition.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. He's won Monte Carlo twice.
Yeah,
It's hard to do.
it's very hard. Yeah. You made it to the final.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once. Yeah. So 5-3.
Is not the role. The decision is about the cube,
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
and it looks actually like an easy drop.
Yeah. Yeah. So if it was a straight race and the side unroll at 85, using the Trice racing formula, you can be down by 10 points, 10 pips.
Mm-hmm.
Here you're down 19. There's not enough contact here to make up for that.
So you're using tries always.
Well,
But I didn't mind the 5 shots.
in a pip versus pip kind of race, yeah. I think it's both pretty accurate and pretty easy to use over the board, which is a good combination. Whereas some other formulas are kind of taxing on the brain to use. Yeah. I don't know. Do you have a certain favorite pip count formula yourself? Or what?
Actually, eyeballing. I have I have a more raw measuring. I played 1 million games, maybe 2 million games, so I have an idea what it is worth. But
Okay.
of course, I do the count. I make a difference count,
Yeah.
but I don't use a specific formula for adjustments. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, 41. So probably time for Frank to split to the 20 point, I think. Split both, maybe?
Good call. This is exactly what the
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that maybe more beginners and sort of players who are like intermediates is you want to avoid stripping the midpoint if you have a reasonable alternative. And here you did. After all, the rules that point on your head if you split to the 20 point are good shots to the opponent anyway. So it hurts you more if you get pointed on while they're doing it, but it's a good number for them anyway, so there's not much downside.
And Roberti pointed this also nicely out in his book about the opening. It gets more and more dangerous roll by roll, so better do it sooner than later.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. And this is playing trends, understanding the dynamics, anticipating of the motion.
Yeah. So here's double take, and Justin just took a picture, so he's thinking about doubling. And, the numbers that make the 5 point, quite a few of those are going to lose the market. Double 6s will certainly lose the market. roll 6-1 or 5-2 and the opponent rolls kind of poorly from the bar, that probably will lose the market. So I'd say double. And it's a pretty normal score. 5 away, 6 away. You know, it's not like a big lead, so you have to still play backgammon. And double take is correct.
So
The great
Frank is lack of connectivity, but on the other hand, just since formation is very flat, this doesn't easily translate into making new points,
Yeah.
making the 5 points. So
Yeah, I mean, some of the numbers that make the 5 point, like 4-3, for example, leave a handful of indirect shots.
yeah.
So, he lost his market.
Yeah, now the decision is of course way easier for Frank. Now it's a clear pass.
It might be slightly too good. These are always hard to figure out sometimes, whether that's too good.
If you had a couple of spares, or at least one more spare somewhere, to really make a full six prime or point on him.
3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kit Woolsey here from the U.S., who's at this tournament, has a saying: if you're thinking about doubling, don't ask yourself, should I double? You say, am I sure the opponent has a take?
Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah, I actually know the same thinking from the start of my backgammon career, but not from American players, but from the players out of my club. So this is a common idea.
yeah.
Just to reverse a board and think yourself in the position of your opponent, yeah?
Yeah.
How would they see it?
Whales come in. Now, this looks like a cube. 18 pips up. You have some indirect shots that hit the blot on the 15. You have a few numbers to make the 2, the 4, or the 5 point. Using Woolsey's rule, it's not clear the opponent has a take.
Yeah, and also he's trailing in the match.
Trailing in the match.
He wants to.
Yeah. And
He
I
wants to
think
come back.
it's going to be a pass. Yeah, that's what XG says.
No,
He takes.
no. Our thinking doesn't matter. It only counts what the player does.
Right.
And you said he plays a little bit loose. He plays a little bit risk-oriented. So,
And, yeah, I mean, Frank's short on builders, so it might, you know, Justin could easily anchor and then have a playable game and not much chance of losing a gammon. But he needs an anchor.
this is really what it is about now.
Yeah.
Is there a 2 or not? Oh,
That's a good non-2.
yeah.
2-6, bad shot.
Maybe the best non-2 would be like 5-3, but
Yeah, right.
double 5 and 5-6
All
is
right,
of course
now
positive.
he can escape all the way, cover the 14 and play 13-10, or he can make his 5 point and do something else and come up to the 20.
And he sees all his options and he hardly can do a mistake.
So just make the 5 points the right play by a little bit. Coming up to the 20, 14-11, and making the 10 is second best. But it's .001, so that's super close.
Yeah.
So this play, according to XG, is a mistake, 044. Nice thing about this is the checker on the 20 point is relatively safe. Right? Only 8s hit, and only 9s hit the checker out there in the outfield.
I think he found a really good play here.
Yeah. Oh, 4-4. Wow.
This is why it was dangerous to step up. Why this one number, yeah.
But
Every 8 would have hit, but he's straight in.
yeah. You
Frank
know-
has to go for the gammon. He needs another builder. Oh, it's just a coin toss again. 2 different concepts.
Yeah, I would have think 13-6, but
Yeah, I
it's
thought the
just as good.
same.
Yeah, look at that. 23-60
But,
is actually slightly better.
We don't have argument to really vote for this strongly.
So hit and go to the 7. Probably because 2 of the numbers that hit on the 7 would otherwise enter and hit on Frank's 2-point, namely 5-2. Whereas if you leave the blot out there in the 9, he hits with numbers that enter the other numbers of 2, but he also will hit with 6-3 and 5-4 out there. So you get hit more often, I think. So this is the right play. Ooh.
This is a switch.
Yep. And again, Justin needs to perform right away. Needs to enter. I think you would agree, Tobias, that to win a tournament, you need to get quite lucky, right? To win a whole bunch of matches in a row, right?
It depends a little bit about the crowd you're playing, but of course, if you're rolling bad, it's very hard to win a tournament.
That's for sure. Right.
It's,
Yeah. You know, like a lot of the entering on 5-point boards or having the opponent miss their shots, have you hit the shots that they leave and things like that. You know, it's just hard to win several matches in a row. So here's an example. I mean, you know, he's got a 30% chance of rolling a 6. If he rolls a 6, his game is decent anyway, depending on what the other half of the number is. But if he doesn't, things look really bad.
This is a kind of 3 duplication. Frank is stepping in. So now is this legal? Didn't he just move the guy from 4 to 2?
I'm not sure. I was talking and I lost.
Anyhow, it must be legal because the transcriber didn't say anything.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
This is a nice thing that we are guaranteed to have everything legal with a
Yeah.
transcriber here.
Yeah. One, two. Let's bring that to the 2-point, right?
This is one option, but you can also bear in just 2 checkers.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
The faster you're in, the faster you're out.
That's true, yeah. 7-3-2-1, yeah.
But again, it's
8-3 is, fine.
it's small and technical, so
Right.
there might be more decisive plays worth to think about.
Yeah, that's true.
Frank feels a little bit vitalized after these swings.
Oh, yeah.
To him, he's a little bit more upright. Also, I see more color in his face.
Yeah. He's about to win 4 points, take a 5-3 lead.
Yeah, and it's also looking good in the PR race for him at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah.
And in this knockout, it's very important not to chase a lead of your opponent,
Yeah.
being on level, having it in your own hands.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Five, 2. All right.
But you see, this is very neat. Many people don't do this in this event. He waited with the last checker in Frank's home board just to get credit for extra decision.
Right. That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
And this is how the how this tournament is modeled. This
Yes.
is how this competition is modeled, and you are right to use this. Yeah. And you should use this when you play this event.
This is the 19th.
So now we're at the exciting four-way, two-way score, where the trailer will be aggressive to double. Yes. No, I play two down there.
They can come out and play.
Get that score. But not a big deal.
This is based on rollouts, or
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. That leads to a few more gammons for both sides. And gammons help the trailer more than they help the leader score. So,
I thought going for an early anchor is the recipe for gammon safe.
yeah, but he's gammon go. Justin opened the game with 5-4, and he played 24.
Ah, right. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, that's all
Thank you for. This is right.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. I mean, for money, playing two down is only a small mistake, and it's a little better at this score.
Certainly.
Yes, that's right. So this is a double, and
Actually, it's a big pass because of the four-way, two-way score.
right. And you play 13-9.
Frank will not like this. Sometimes I'm pretty sure this is because of the late hour. Now it's so close.
All right, 3-1. So he gets to hit the checker on the 20 point. That's key. 2-2. And double hit.
And another hit, yeah.
So it's really important for Frank. He would really
Frank
like a 5.
needs
there.
a 5, absolutely.
Yeah, that's
Absolutely.
huge, this next swing. Well, at least he's in with both.
Yeah, this is worth something.
So that's now
He was an underdog to enter with
Ooh.
both.
5-5. Wow. He needs a 2 or 5 to anchor that. He gets it, but still, there's some gammons here.
He also wants this because he is not getting decisions while he spends time on the bar.
Right.
And in this competition, he needs this. Oh, this is nice.
So 13-11 twice or 6-2?
15-11 twice is like the gammon safe
I
play,
agree.
and this is a gammon safe score.
Yeah, right. I agree. And 4 men on the 23 point doesn't get gammoned a huge number of times, so I think that's pretty clearly the right play. Yeah, 62.
Okay. I
That's wrong.
really do. She disagrees with you.
I always enjoy to see good atmosphere on the board because good players are often connected. They share the same love for the game, so it's great to see.
Great shot. Cleans up all but one of his blots. That was a real good shot.
But if you did it earlier,
Okay,
the number
so
would have
now
been different.
Frank wants
We know the universe.
good.
The universe.
I don't have the universe.
That's not horrible, but 23 out is going to be right.
You need to teach me how the universe works. That's for damn sure. I need
You're not going to leave 2 blots, so certainly keep it going. There you go.
But it's a good way to pace yourself down. Not to get into a rhythm where you make a hasty move. You preserved a lot of clock time.
It's actually a really close call between the top two plays, between making the 11 and the 7, or just running 3 checkers out to the 11.
This looks like it wins more gammons.
This wins more games. So it's
This is how they even
dead
them
even.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost dead even. And, so the downside of this, you can see if black rolls a 6 or 5-1, you're going to have a hard time clearing the mid and the 11 safely. Whereas if you make the 7, your back checker's not in that much danger of getting blocked in, I don't think. But I guess it's really sort of a toss-up. But actually now it's turning out to be by .02, you should run 3 checkers out to the 11. Yeah, yeah. He did it. Make the 10, huh? Frank's pretty safe in terms of getting off the gammon here now. Not totally, but pretty safe. But actually, that was not the right play with 3-1 there. All right, double twos, yeah, 13 to 5. Okay, cover the 7 from the 11, and then 11-9. There you go. Ooh, not good. Well, do you bury a checker down to the ace? I think I do, but you can also play 13 to 5.
Making the 4 also brings an extra builder with double 6.
Ah, that's right. Brings him in. All right. Yeah, I think 9 to 5. Oh no, 7 to 3. Good job. I would have done the wrong play.
Pre-clearing concept. He's not
Yeah, this
clear
way.
about what he wants to do.
Yeah, here 6-5 is a disaster. Yeah, 7 to 3 is right. Very good. I think I'd have missed that over the board.
Yeah, bearing deep is often not the right thing, but here it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Always have to be flexible in your mind.
Yeah.
What are the particular needs right now? What is the leading theme?
Yeah. And just run all the way.
Developing the spare on the back saves a couple of gammons.
Yeah.
Saves even more gammons.
Alright, I'm all out of those numbers, by the way. I hope.
Now the flat position gives Frank a good opportunity to leave the anchor safely.
Yeah.
Only the switchy doubles are scary.
Yeah.
Other than that, the Phantom Deuce Point game is still scary.
Yep.
Switzerland, they call the open 2 point a surprise point.
Do they?
Yeah. You never know what happens from there. And these are these scary, switchy doubles.
Yeah. And gammon go, you go 2 up.
Not so difficult.
And you hope the opponent dances, or even then you might leave a shot. You just hope that they miss.
Save me anything either. I'm just gonna miss in the future anyway.
Compared to these players, though, we have the advantage of seeing XG's opinion. They don't.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And very often, we saw it before, very often the safe play is the one which wins more gammons.
Yeah, yeah.
But not here.
Right, right.
Was that the right play?
No.
No,
They like the other one.
yeah, it like taking 2 checkers off. Yeah. So it's 5-5.
John was correct. I thought the 4 and the 2.
Do you know if we get any extra decisions if we wait?
Yeah, and he's taking a deep breath, bearing off his checker.
So Frank is, well, slightly ahead in the PR.
Hold the clock.
At 282, right? It looks like they're talking about a break.
I rolled a 5-2. And bore a checker up. Okay.
Yeah.
They're talking
Thank you
about
very
something.
much,
I don't know what.
All right.
No, they're going to keep playing. Okay. 5-5. So Frank's ahead in the PR somewhat narrowly.
Still pretty close.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is not the final result.
Right.
Did Justin win the PR club?
Justin has won.
That last match.
They split the first match.
Yeah, he was up 3-1.
He is up 3-1. This is the third.
And you see with the cube action by itself, Frank got his PR again a little bit down.
Okay, 21-11. Yes. Another example of the extra outfield points and asset.
I want to quote MCG again, you know, if you don't leave shots, you can't get hit.
Simple but true. 13-4.
It's always nice when a simple truth really exists.
Yeah, yeah. Good play. 6-3. Cover the 4 point. I think I would.
Or start a couple of points in your board, and this is
Very
pretty
close.
close. Yeah.
Very close. Yeah.
Good find here from Frank.
3-2 covers both 3 and the 11. I think Frank's a slight favorite here.
Yeah, and he has more agility since he has a 4-point mate. The other play would have left him a little bit more vulnerable.
Now he runs to the mid.
Yeah, he has to leave a blot anyhow,
Yeah,
and this way it does the most for the position.
yeah. Right.
Just wants to make sure again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
counted anything.
yeah, these running off the anchor plays are some of the more difficult decisions you get in backgammon.
Mhm.
But this one seems pretty clear. But actually, it's fairly close. I mean, 13-11, 8-2. wins, what is it, 49.9, and the correct play wins 50.2. So, yeah, that's really close. He's looking at it. 18 ahead, though, in the race is not enormous, but it's certainly not even.
It feels like this is easier to play
Yeah.
because he made the decision, you know, how to set the strategy, what to do with the next rolls.
Yeah, right.
So in the PR race,
Hit loose, looks right. 3-1, hits back.
established a really big advantage now.
Hit again. Ooh, dance. Four covers. 6, you can play down, out. Probably, yeah, it's reasonable. 5, 6. Probably it's loose, but otherwise you give the opponent his whole roll, and that looks like too much, maybe. But I don't know. A lot of blots with 13-7.
Kind of tempo hit here.
Yeah.
Feels like
Hits back. Now can Frank anchor or not? Or hit back? He anchors. Okay. At the 4. I don't think he wants to play 11-7. I think
no, he doesn't.
13-9. Yeah. Double shot, but still right.
This will be Frank's move.
Three and then 8-2. Yeah. Yeah. Notice if Justin leaves the blot there in the 15, it can only be hit with aces. And since the 11 point is stripped, if Frank does hit, he has to leave quite a few return shots. You know. So it's pretty safe, really.
Actually, I didn't see a big alternative, a reasonable alternative to this. This is a number, quite useful.
Yeah.
Opportunity to leave the anchor.
Make the 7 or the 2. Actually, says make the 7.
Helps a lot in clearing, and you're up in the race now.
Yeah.
Pre-clearing concept. You buy yourself a lot of timing by switching the point to the bar.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's true.
This is great when things go wrong. This is a shot for Frank. 5-1 doesn't play safe. Justin found the right answer here. And this could be a volunteering. No, it's not, because there's still another blot. If there wouldn't be the blot on the 9, then he could volunteer beautifully from just leaving the 16.
Right. I agree.
And now he must play safe.
9-1. Yeah.
Okay, this is a heavy problem. Yeah. But let's go back to our DMP game here. And again, buy yourself time by switching to the bar. Well played, Frank.
Yeah. So still way behind in the race. So what do you do with this?
Well,
11 to 8 twice. Or no, 13 to 7 twice. It says.
many technical questions here. Gets pretty loud in the room. We can see this from here, so this might also affect Justin and Frank in their focus, because on the other board they have a problem with the score, and one of the remote transcribers might have figured it out, and they played for a while towards with the wrong score. So now this needs some expertise here to fix this. But back to our game.
Yes, 8-7, 8-3 looks clear.
Mm-hmm.
And let's play 6 to 1 here, maybe. Oh, 20 to 17, 8 to 6. Wow. Now 0.001, so not a big difference.
And of course, very useful to have your 6-point back when you look for contact.
Yeah. 7-3, 2-1, I guess. Yeah. Now Frank's slightly ahead in the PR.
Yeah, and it's very, very close.
Yeah.
They're only 5 millipoints apart from each other.
Yeah. 4-1, all right. Something's got to give. Ooh, terrible shot. 7-1.
My prediction, whoever gets hit loses the PR, because the other side will have more decisions.
Yeah,
Being so close.
that's true.
Yeah, keep the spares high.
Yeah, 4 to 2, for sure.
This keeps the spares high. And this was really very decisive. A hit would have also probably swung the PR, because when Frank dances, Justin gets a lot of extra rolls, a higher dividend and a lower PR.
Yeah,
And this matters a lot when it's so close.
And here, again, you're supposed to volunteer a shot, 16 to 7. According to our friend XG, this is the right play. If Frank doesn't get hit, he's in good shape. If he does get hit, he's got chances if he can roll a 6 in the near future. Okay. So 12 to 8 is all you can do, I think. 12 to 8 twice.
The second shot, Justin misses.
Yeah. All right. So you get about a 5 or 6 number shot here.
Mm-hmm.
So 12.
So the 6 number shot is easier to clear when missed.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
this is the benefits.
Oh, he's
It's very close again. It's a coin toss.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. 6-5 hits only. 5-1. Six number shot again, or
Yeah, now he needs to prepare for the clearing. Can't stay that much back and strip his So another good play here from Frank.
Ooh,
On the 7.
he hits it.
6.
Oh. 3.
Well, he really didn't spend time this time.
Oh, he's probably going to win the race now. And probably 7-1 is the last one.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Not with Frank.
wow. That's a bad.
This is better than an espresso, such a sequence, yeah?
Yeah. 2-1.
But this will be hard to sleep well tonight, you know, after, not only after all these matches, but also after all those swings.
Yeah. Ooh, bad shot. Misses with 2s, though. He doesn't want to miss.
The same number would Frank win the game. Now Justin needs 2 doubles. And 2 doubles are not possible because he has only 1 roll. And we are waiting the PR. What a battle!
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, John.
Sure.
for
You are
being
welcome.
here. And,
You are welcome.
I think now we all need a little break.
Yes.
They will take a break and
Yes.
All right, Bertram, tell us the news.
Where do we stand in this match? They
this
played
is
how
now.
many?
They played 2 matches now. Oh no, they played 3 matches now, right? 3 matches.
And so what's the score?
Let me see if this is updated.
Had him flip on me.
I have a look.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Playoff scores, semi-final. Playoff scores, semi-final. Justin.
Well, from the look of it, at this other match, there's just a really big conference of Bill Riles and both players and lots of other
Yeah,
people
I don't want to get
standing
involved
around.
there.
Yeah,
They have enough opinions already.
yeah,
This
yeah,
is-
yeah. And since we didn't see what they're even
Right.
arguing about,
Better stay out.
yes, exactly, exactly. All right.
Thank you
Well-
very much, John. Yeah, have a good rest.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I will see you tomorrow.
Yes, definitely. Good night. So, what a treat to have this great sport. John O'Hagan here with me, one of the best of the ABT and one of the contenders in this decision-heavy event. So I'm very happy for you people who stay here up with me and anticipating the climax of this day. Yeah, big discussion, I think, still going on. No player really needs this. In match 19 of this event, 10 p.m. at night, It's like 5 p.m. in the morning for Kimon. And now they're not sure what they have to recreate. There is a rule set, but not everything is covered by the rule set. So they have a lot of intelligence around the board here. Tournament director from Chicago, Rory Pesca, stands around. Marte Fea, who helped at many UBC tournaments before with his experience. Jesper Carlson, the tournament director from here. Bill Riles, the producer. Joe Russell. So now there's a committee decision. The committee moved away from the table.
Can it end now?
Just let's hope that the players keep their mojo. One thing we can be sure about, if there's such a big discussion, it means it's negative for one of the players, whatever they will decide on. One player will have a disadvantage out of this decision, even if it's a fair decision. Why else would they disagree? Very important to keep calm. Michi is trained by his culture to accept decisions from authorities, and Kimon is also trained as an attorney to accept ruling decisions from a higher instance. But now they are nearly at the end of their energy reserves. Nothing we can do. So I take a little break too, and I hope to see you all back. This pairing is not decided, so we definitely go into another match with Justin and Frank. As Frank won the match, Justin can't have 4 points if I get it right. 5 points. 5 points will decide the match. Will decide, yeah, the semi-final.
It doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, guys, I see you back in like 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Please stay there, stay with me, don't leave me alone. Don't leave the players alone, they deserve to have an audience here.
Okay, so yeah, tell them we're gonna start in a minute. Let's give him 1 minute. Turn my phone off. I've been getting like constant text buzzing. Like people don't realize they see on the screen like you actually
You're actually playing, yeah. Yeah, it's not. This isn't like it was recorded the other day, and now all of a sudden.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. 10:15. Match number 20 of this event will decide who goes into the final, either Justin Nowell or Frank Frigo. Yeah.
Match number 20.
Is that all?
Yeah, it's only 20.
Oh, no. All
All right.
right.
Man. Good match.
And the winner of this has a treat to start another round of 4 matches tomorrow morning at 10. But this is exactly how they show their class. Still make not only reasonable but some really great moves after this enormous grind. Yeah. You're still in forward motion. Only 13 pips difference. Very early in the game. Good move here from the 2-time world champion from born in the Chicago area and then moved to San Diego. He's a really Californian. His daughter designed a lovely poster they hang all over the city to find new players for their community, and it's a very fast raising community in San Diego. I think in total they have like 200 players. Many of them were never in touch with tournament play before. And Frank is one of the engines. The biggest engine is the fantastic Michael Pines. He's unfortunately not here at this tournament. Some news from the other semi-final. A decision was made and the other game continues. Justin thinking about the double here. It's 2 points to clear. 11 point, which is like the counterpoint to the 20 point. And in addition, also the 15 point. He has a racing league, but it's the lead is relatively small. He decided to roll. And this is a good decision. Well done, Justin. Only 4s or 5s go out. The blood in Justin's board. And we see Frank pays a little bit tribute to this long day, to these 3 long days actually. He's playing here. Against one of the toughest fields ever in a very heavy format. This is one of the times I want to say where you have to consider saving a 6, but on the other hand, such a flat position from Justin. Still like to keep your board intact. Yeah, this is because Frank is not up, just a pip after the roll, and Justin is on roll, so doesn't like to break contact. He still needs a contact to enhance winnings. So there are gammons in the air. Let's count the hits. It's 3 numbers indirect and 13 numbers directly. So this is 16 numbers. So won't get redoubled immediately when he misses. Yeah, there's a lot of swing on this roll, so much swing. He needs to bring the cube in play. If you look at the numbers, there's 30% of gammons. And this number will jump up as soon as he hits. This number goes very flat when he misses. Good take here from Justin. This 3 is blocked. Probably his worst roll. Very bad for the race and no hit. No showdown.
Considered.
Racing lead is too small and a couple of bad numbers here.
Well, there was a larger amount of snacks back then. They get smaller and smaller as the day progresses. That's the way it works, right? Yeah, no. Definitely let's talk about snacks.
Many blotting numbers. Many dead checkers. An extra gap in the board. Those are the downsides. The upside is a couple of pick and pass. And he is 9 pips up. So this is killing more checkers. In a race, usually not a winning recipe. This is actually not only bringing Frank a couple of extra chances, it also really hurts Justin in the PR race. Yeah, why not? Make this crossover.
This was like the number
Yeah.
I was worried
Very good number here.
trying to roll double sixes there. Had to give it a little extra.
This is the end of this. And we have our first special score. The most common score after the first game in a 7-point match. 5 away, 7 away. Already a special score. Big focus on the juicy redoubles of the trailer. The leader doesn't see them. This is why he can double a little bit later in these living positions. And this is why the trailer can take a little bit more. Don't focus on the PRs. Now it's just game one. Justin showed his class. He will get his PR down game by game. Two down would have been also an option. It feels to me like the more tired the people get, often they're a little bit less happy to take a risk. Unless they can decide everything, then they may be too risk happy. This is just my observation. And under normal circumstances, this is a pretty strong cube here. Let's check what it means with the match score. It's also with the match score a pretty strong cube here. Couple of gammons here for Frank, and they would bring him to a Crawford score. Also, the point is not bad because it brings him to a four-way score. But first of all, let's see what they decide. First, Frank has to find the double. Falafel used to think a long time when he had like a clear double very often, and sometimes he was steering his opponents into a take, like leading them into the perception. This is a hard decision for him to double here, but these tricks of course don't work on that level. Justin is really happy to pass this. Fresh game, new luck.
Okay, whew. Try again. 2, 1 better. There we go.
Can't say it often enough. Game 20. They played 27-point matches over 3 days in a room without a window. And the winner has the pleasure to play the final tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Hello, hi, Olivia.
Have you gone with more during rehearsals?
Pardon?
More during rehearsals the other week? You have some more?
Sorry. Friend came over to say hello. My focus is just too high. Maybe I'm high. You reach a certain stage when you talk too long. Also reach a stage when you play too long. Four away, 7 away. And this was his finest number. Hitting and making an infield point, equalizing board size. Just before Justin was able to reach for the cube. Now it all changed. Yeah, it's tricky. Still, juicy redoubles could be in the air. You have a 3-point gun. You're definitely the winner in the sequence. But you also have to defend a lead here. None of these decisions are really trivial. But he won again in the next sequence. And now it's a coin toss. Frank can't make a mistake. And Justin actually doesn't look like he wants to pass this. That's a nice one. His biggest liability he took care of. The 2 blots formed the point. The straggler is safe. And again, the sequence goes for Frank. Also being way up in the race. Justin needs his anchor. Running is not the recipe here. He needs to anchor to stay longer in this game. Well, as I said, we see the equities on the side. Basically, no matter what he does. And he runs. And a quick pass. Not much profit for Frank here, being 3 away instead of being 4 away. He gets more benefit out of the next 2 points this way, but
You can't have this experience if someone is playing you with headphones on, you know what I mean? True.
Justin feels very safe and confident about his decisions. And here's a break for Justin finally. He just rolled his market loser, maybe. If Frank comes in with both, he might find a take. Coming in with 1. Frank can't get closed out with the 5-point anchor, but he still can get blitzed in some way. There are these behind anchor blitzes. Things go really wrong. It could be an even score. How fast can you find counter play? The 1-point board only. This is his question. Justin will do something constructive. Either hit, make a point, start to walk away. This is not a blunder, but it hurts his PR. He had like the perfect match before. Poor rolling for Justin. Poor rolling for Frank. This is interesting. We see the second game here giving up. Yeah, we saw this earlier.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Change points with a hit. Deeper points get more value in blitzing position. Now it's less and less of a blitzing position. Justin is really challenged with these kind of rolls. We have seen sequences earlier where the people needed like 2 rolls to complete their board. He can't even cover with 27 builders. Now he does it from the bar. Will Frank manage to enter here? Enter with a hit. Clean up another blot. Catching up a little bit in the race. Helps him to find time for counterplay. Double 1 is pretty good. Just consolidate. Don't need to force it, but of course going out is equity even. Yeah. Very often we see this different plays, but
Not in current.
they don't cost you. They just stand for a different style. Archimedes said it, show me one fixed point and I move the earth. And you need to find a fixed point somewhere to see this game. Everybody has a different standpoint. For his measuring. We see very often different plays have the same equity. Style is not always a pattern, an individual pattern of individual errors. And this is very interesting to observe. Nice one. Still down in the race, but not anymore outboarded. Frank is happy about the possession of the 2 cube. 2 points is exactly what he wants. He can't turn the cube. Almost never. He needs to be like over 85 or around 85% favorite to reach for the cube. Make a fierce board. This is also possible. In with the ace and think about the 4. This is a good idea here. Fill the gaps with blots. And later on you can make points out of them. Slotting is still a recipe of winning, because it's a recipe of starting new points quickly.
Two.
Yeah, I understand that he looks at this, as he is still faster, 15 pips up after the roll. On the other hand, the initiative is completely with Frank, and Frank has a few bad numbers when Justin keeps his anchor. So for both it's in a kind of Zugzwang, just it's a little bit premature of Justin. Still it's better in the race, but still the contact favors him. This will make 2 points, and then Frank has a killer board, and these 2 blots are not so easy to play safe at once. This is fantastic, beautiful. Just play the race. It's a super safe sequence for Justin. Yeah. Those are kind of in energy saving mode. Good move. Basically, just don't leave with both. Everything else is okay. He didn't leave with both, so he made a good move. So we look into a 5-away, 3-away score. Unless Frank rolls a miracle. One of those mysterious scores nobody talks about. Usually cover the gap. That's also nice. Perfect move, and he also benefits of another decision, since he's not forced to take off. Even here, if he could play like a tricky move to gain another decision here with 6-3 and 4-2. Also, this is nice, yeah. He knows it. Both laugh a little bit about it. He gets another decision here to higher his dividend and to lower his PR. And now he has to take a check off, of course, because otherwise he gets miscredit. And not only that, also Justin had a chance to gammon him then. Yeah, we have seen these positions earlier. Again, a tempo hit deep in the board because his formation with spare on the 8 and spare on the 9 together with the 6 point always make something constructive. Fighting for the good points, the reason why you hit deep in your board. Steal half a roll from your opponent. Good find here, the double. Certainly has a strong, solid position. Good action double for a trailing score. The first thing always when you look at these cube actions is what are the needs of the score? But in a close race, this is quite painful. Wow, what a sequence! And now he's hot rolling. This is like a coffee. You're fully awake now. Truck rolled over you. And now this is the first time Justin gives him a break. He has a real chance to anchor here. And here's a 5. This is very good for Justin to wind down his PR. He gets a lot of decisions here. Even here he gets a decision. Very unlikely he wins the PR point here, but maybe he needs the overall PR in a tie. And now Frank will do the trick again and keep one man back in Justin's home board just to get more decisions. He has no way of saving the gammon, but this way he can still save the backgammon. So he will keep this checker back. This is the only way to get a higher dividend. This is the right play in this event. One more time. He leaves the checker back. Nice. This is how you do it. And now this is the last decision out. And a full 4. Yeah. And again, one of those numbers where you can't make a mistake. So if I get it right, Frank has 3 points so far. So if he doesn't blunder, he gets a PR point. And it's very interesting what the overall PR is. This would be a tie. If he wins also the match, then he's a clear winner. So by now, situation right now, he seems to be a favorite, or do I say something stupid here? Dismiss it. Anyway, he has 3 points. This means Justin also should have 3 points. 3-3 is the score, exactly. This is what I just tried to figure here on the side. It is. This is not clear. This is very close, everything. But he looks very good in this match, so it's really exciting. Yeah, there's hard to say anything. You see everything yourself. Everybody rolls quickly to go to bed early. Oh, that was an unnecessary one for Frank. Who needs this in that position? But who needs this in that position? Oh! Frank really needed this. Let's see what... Wow! Congratulations to Frank Frigo. He looks like the PR winner in this match. And oh, it's not over, right? What did I say? Commentator's fatigue. Sorry. Yeah. It was so exciting, this. I thought. But it was just about surviving here for Frank, not for ending the match. Forgive me here. They go for another break, yeah, as it wasn't long enough already. Thank you, guys. I appreciate. I'm too tired to stand up. I'm sorry. May this be quick. Can't believe only 200 people watching. What's wrong with you? Wake up your neighbors. Call your friends. This is not right. They deserve 1,000 people. Yeah. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Albert, did you recover a little bit?
I did. I was energized by my experience playing Michi. I gave it a good roll. I executed my plan of winning all four.
That's nice.
And I did not execute my plan of winning one PR match, but I came
Close.
0-2.
Okay. Oh.
0-2.
Yeah.
I played a 2-9-4 to lose 2-9-2. And I hope I didn't make a pair off or
This would be.
I enjoyed it. He deserved to win, but I made that close and made him.
Make the people work. They need to work harder.
I think if I had won that match, there would have been calls for a renovation of the entire UBC rules. Right, where the guy who plays a 2-6.
Yeah.
But,
The
I played-
Albert Law. Article 3.
But I played in the high threes over the course of the four
This is
matches,
pretty
which for me
good.
is great.
This is pretty good.
I'm kind of a fours guy, and I
Yeah.
aspire to be a GM. I don't think I'm quite there yet. But tonight I played at 3-9 with 7 or something, so I was very happy to just be able to play.
And all my respect. I mean, this costs a lot of energy.
We're doing the real hard work over here.
The 12 match qualifiers
Yeah.
was a grueling
Thank you.
series.
Yeah.
It's always been fun. All right, well,
No bread, but at least water.
but like maybe.
We're surviving here. And they are back. This is so nice. Not Crawford. Crawford, not Crawford. Post Crawford. Very good. It might be the last game.
We have a chance to equalize here, right? One time for the fans.
Yeah, it looks like the last game.
So here,
Yeah.
this is like one of the subtleties of XG behavior. Like, are there decisions involved? Like if you hold off cubing at this score as the trailer, do you get a decision for the no double that costs?
Yeah, well, it costs something. Yeah, this is.
It does cost something?
Yeah, it's very expensive
Only
actually.
if there's a market loser, right?
Yeah, no.
Take point is 50%, so there are many markets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it does influence actively your PR, but not in a good way.
Okay, so what about when you're 3 away? 3 away post Crawford.
This is a different thing. Ask here the champion. He made an interview about it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So there
He's
you
hanging
get
on to the
decisions,
cube.
right, if you
Yeah.
hold off, doing the sort of waiting until you approach the
Sorry to the people here. It gets a little bit fuzzy in the room. We have an active discussion, so maybe difficult for you to follow. Full focus back to the game here.
Yeah, let's stick with that.
Right. No, you're welcome, but this is the show. Nice find. Yeah, and there might be many moves, so it's not even clear what happens to the PR. And Justin finds another excellent move. This is nice to watch. Yeah, the other three aces are not so genius like the first one. But it's, of course, it's a good roll. Yeah, the first one is very genius because it does a lot for you, yeah. The other three are just average. Yeah, there's no fancy stuff around here. This is the way to play for the win. And he should step up with being 34 pips down just because it gives him the ability to focus fully on holding the people back on his bar point. This is take it back. This is not really a freezing concept when you have so much attacking you. Really interesting what's going on. Oh, this keeps him in business. Yeah. I would say so. One of the finest in the cup. Ho, 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 ho. Well, play everything slowly. No, this position doesn't come again, so handle it with care. He can find the counter priming concept, but it costed him a little bit in the PR race. He has still 3 minutes left. A couple of matches ago, he would have thought deeper, but we see how demanding this is. Wow. Yeah. Lots of ooh and ah here in the room. Probably have the same in your room here watching. Yeah. Little break here for Justin. Well, we have seen so much, we can see more. Yeah. It looks like a surprise killer, but he's still with 3 men behind a 4 prime. Many of you have seen maybe this this exciting match, Mochi against Alexandra Knupfer, where the poor Alexandra rolled 14 times, no 4, 5, or 6. The first 10 times it was always great for her, but then it started to become really bad. And here, now 4 people behind. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Still playable, but pretty nasty. Wow. Yeah. The room is full of empathy. Wow. This is not fair. Yeah. Tiananmen massacre. Tanks against people. Just a few sequences earlier, you wouldn't believe how the position looked before. Are you ready for another miracle here? Watch this. This is really amazing. Okay, this is not amazing. More. Yeah, when it rains and it pours. And he still finds a good solution here. Justin say nothing. We all saw what happened. Yeah, absolutely. But in the morning, Kimon against... Was some wild stuff before already. More wild stuff coming up here. Now it's a critical role. And whenever it's a critical role, Frank performs. This is like in the Greek mythology, Tantalus. There's this fresh water, but it goes away when you reach for it, and there's these nice fruits, but the branches go away when you reach for them. You see it always. Always stay thirsty, always stay hungry. But it's still play here. Interesting. Look, he can make the 3-point. And this is still a PR race. Need to be flexible in your mind. Anticipate the dynamics. 1-4. This is finally a good roll. Yes, 2 minutes. Yeah, yeah, it's very convenient. And Frank starts to take his time again. Again, a blotting number for Justin. Wow. Wow. Completely buried. Yeah. Maybe in Ryan Casher's book you find statistics over this, but I think it's not very often. Justin really wants to get an anchor, at least an anchor. This is asked for too much. Could it be 8-5? No, this is too rich. Oh, no break at all. Can't let him anchor. This is clear. Can't let him anchor. But no matter what he does, he has no losing option here. And 2.5 against 3.8. And double one. Wow. Are you ready for the next swing here? Well, they have been much worse. Yeah. Yeah. So effectiveness is important. He's waiting for a late hit, Justin. By leaving a blot, if he gets hit, he might keep his timing. Might not, yeah. But in some variations, he has to, like double 2 or double 4. Also not so nice to put the spares deep. Yeah. And again a coin toss. Yeah. 7 millipoints difference. What sequence is needed that Justin gets one more chance? This is not the start of a winning sequence.
2-1.
the piranhas here in the audience. They sense there is a sequence here now.
No, I think I know.
No, he broke with a 3-2.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You have to rewind the tape.
Yeah. No stake is too high for the Kibitzer. We like to see blood here.
Yeah, I had a decision there with an ace. Don't forget my decisions. When was that? All my rolls fly.
Probably the transcriber needs a small break to keep up. I can sense that this is the reason. Well, he sits over the board. Yeah. Of course, I mean this wouldn't happen in many other sports, but let that sink in. This position now you can play it. Yeah. And do we see a 4 here? No. They both smile. And here's a 3. Amazing. Yeah. And again, can't really make a mistake. Yeah. More decisions, but a little bit tricky now for Justin. He likes extra decisions, of course, but these are not all PR-friendly decisions on Justin's side. He just walked over him. Yeah. Not even. Just one more time, the fruits hang closer. Yeah. Yeah. And now,
Let me do one
least.
more, just for.
Yeah, maybe one more decision. You have bet aces, yeah. And here they are.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, great atmosphere over the board. Fantastic, big hand for these two sports. And I really can't talk about this match now because I'm still in the other one. But here's a lot of intelligence in the room, and maybe somebody likes to take over. Yeah, I have a volunteer here. Yeah, new player.
Introduce.
Good night from my side.
Hello. This is Matt Cohn-Geyer. I'm Matt Cohn-Geyer. And I'm trying to figure out. Michi rolled a 4-3 and ran from the 20 point? Is that what happened here? We find out. Oh, he has the whole thing to play, maybe. Okay. So he comes up and goes to here. All right, 6-4, bad roll. Can't hit anything. Can make the 2 point, but then you see nothing, so he comes up to at least get some outfield presence. Seems a little bit strange to come out into the outfield because you don't challenge the blot on the 10 point and you leave a 2-shot. So, and a 9-shot also. So, you kind of diversify your opponent's rolls, and if he rolls a bad number, I don't think you have a shot back. So if you come up with the 4, I think the 6 is probably down, but 2-1 is a hit, or double 2, sorry. Great roll. And 2-6 will maybe stay off a cube, maybe not. Looks pretty strong. I mean, you make the 5 point and then, yeah. You make the 5 point, he's almost dead, so.
Yes.
So we go to 2 away, 4 away.
I missed that I could cover in the first game. That was worth like 400.
I didn't see
Literally
it.
lost me the match. That's sick.
So 2-1 here, and if there's a miss, it would be double take, but double 4 is a monster roll. We feel for Justin here. 3 checkers almost closed out. So here Michi has made the anchor, so there's not going to be a cube for a long time. I mean, basically impossible to win a gammon as Kimon unless, you know, somehow Michi is forced to break the anchor or expose a ton of blots. Five 1 can hit in the outfield. And I don't suppose it really matters whether you go to the 8 or the 7. Should be about the same. And a fan. Terrible roll. Possible for Michi to win an undoubled gammon. Certainly will hit here and try to make the 5 prime. If Kimon doesn't roll a 5, and he rolls 2 5s. Great roll. But Michi still has, you know, plenty of game with the 5 point. He's not going to be in trouble anytime soon. Just means that he won't be winning in undoubled gammon either. I would think you come in on the 20 point. I mean, partly because you don't have anything else good to do with your roll. You don't have a constructive way to play it. And partly because, so like this just kills a spare from your 8 point. Gives you a little bit more escape into the outfield with a 6 or a 4, but I think you really don't want to kill the spare on your 8 point. You could play 6 to 3, but this looks natural to me. Kimon making an innerboard point, and 6-1 not so good, but at least activates the stack on the 6 point, and if Kimon misses, Michi can potentially cover with an ace and make it 5 prime. Otherwise, he has no useful place to put those checkers. Kimon doesn't really have anything because if you're not winning a gammon, then Michi can actually take deeper than at a normal score. So it doesn't look like there's really any sort of gammon in it because you're partially behind a 4 prime, and even if you hit the ace, he still is sitting on your 20 point. It's hard to win a gammon against a 20 point anchor. So for me, it would be like a clear roll. I would not double this one. And it also gives Michi the easiest take in the world, so. Double 5, not nearly as good as double 6, but at least it moves 20 pips. Ace makes the 5 prime. And now, well, I'm very happy it didn't double because he's a significant underdog. 4-2 can make the 4 point. I mean, you like to build a board. And with 2 blots in Michi's board, score is gammon go-ish if the cube gets turned. I think you like to keep the blocking point also on the 10 point. The 10 point is like a very good point to have because you're constraining him, especially double 5 would be like a disaster, but. So this is my thought. Only 3-1 hits and covers both. And there's a 3-1. 17 to 1 shot, but sometimes it happens. Michi can potentially win an undoubled gammon, but it's hard. More likely he just wants to reach a position that he can use the cube at some point, but it's not going to be for a while. Double 3 is not a hit. But it makes sense to keep the 15 point. 6 away from Michi's point, and it gives you a safe landing spot for your own 6. Double 5 is a monster roll. I think you clear your 16 point. Yeah, Michi starts with that. And then probably just safety the blot. Jokes and stories people want. What can I say? I don't know. Come up with some story eventually. So this is play wins more gammons but fewer games, I imagine. This is the play that wins more games, and you know, you could win an undoubled gammon, but given that the cube is not in play yet, it's kind of hard to win an undoubled gammon against the anchor. It seems like potentially a position where you could use the cube. Can Kimon take? He does have a little bit of life from the 22 point having the blot there, but his board is his board has gaps in it. 3 men behind the prime. To me, it kind of looks like double pass. Like, it's just hard to see how Kimon wins this game. I mean, obviously it's possible. Michi points on him and he gets a fly shot from the roof or something, but or he comes up with an ace and then rolls double 6. But like, they're not that many variations, so I agree with the double pass, and we go to Crawford 4-way. What do people want to hear?
3 more games? Maybe 3.
What questions do we have from the online viewers?
The best is 1.
Michi starts with 6-1. Doesn't want to get gammon at this score. Oh, wait, bet with falafel. What would I improve in the new XG? Well, Alex Ashagian made a dice distribution spreadsheet where you can actually see the equity swing in different numbers, and that should really kind of be an XG, I think, because that's actually what you want to know. You don't just want to know if a number is good or bad. You want to know how differently does it compare versus one play versus the other play. So that would be one thing I would put in. Two-one, great to anchor. Saves a bunch of gammons. The 11-point checker is good against one guy back because it controls the whole outfield. And I think you like to come up if you're... you could play 6-3 actually. At DMP, maybe you come up, but you can still win a gammon here. Michi is licensed to make the 4-point and leave a blot because even if he gets hit with a 7, Kageyama has 2 blots on his board. So the 2 blots on the board give quite a lot of protection. Now the 4, I assume you just go 11-7, right? This looks like way too much to me. I mean, it's better if you roll 6-4, 4-1, and 6-1 next turn, but you're also giving up 2-1. And if you get hit and he covers like this with ace deuce or ace 4, you're also leaving double 4 and 4-6. I mean, it seems like a lot to give up just to get an extra 1 or 2 numbers. Here you could slot, right? I mean, you could come out. By coming out, you're creating an extra blot, and you're leaving a double shot. And it's a tricky play, that one. But I would think that, you know, slotting, you could build a 5' very quickly. Whereas here, you know, you leave a double shot, and then even if you're missed, you may not build the 5'. The difference is on this play, you know, you would have gotten a huge number of rolls to make your 5-point versus the last play that Michi played boldly. Like, he was only giving himself like 2 extra numbers, basically. (6-1), pretty bad roll. Comes up to freeze the 8-point on 5-3, 3-1, 4-3. There's a 3-1. So ace slotting makes sense, and then I think you play 10-7 to keep the containment and give yourself two covers for your 5. I mean, making the 5-point isn't terrible either, but this looks like you have them well contained, plus you have 4s to cover from the 9-point if... Hey. No idea who's winning in PR. I guess Michi must be winning the PR, right? So if Michi wins the game, if Michi wins the, I think Michi's up 4-2, right? So if he wins the game, then he wins the whole thing. 5-4. He probably wants to cover his ace. It's not his 5-point. Yeah, improve the board as much as you can. 6-1. The play for the gammon is to like hit or whatever, but that just doesn't seem like the recipe in this position. I think you make the bar point and try to win the game first. Gammon is useful, but it's hardly any more useful than a money game, so making the bar looks like the right idea to me. 3 will save a bunch of gammons. Now it's very hard for Kageyama to win a gammon. Double 4, good for the race. And double 5 would have been great the last roll. Still not terrible, but not nearly as good as it was previous roll. could have come closer with an ace, but this leaves one less shot because double 2 is blocked. And also improves the board in case there's a hit and re-hit. And it looks like Kimon should win this game, barring an accident. Double 6 would put Michi close, but not still not winning. So needs to be a big accident. I would think Michi probably wants to stay with a checker. I mean, there is some. Oh, is it 8 pips? Did I look at this wrongly? It's no, it's way more than 8 pips. it's 18 pips. So yeah. He needs double 6 and then help after that. So it's probably going to be a single game for Kimon, which will put it at post Crawford 3-away. Gammon go. Barring, you know, 2, 3, probably 3 sets for Michi. Maybe 2 if it's like double 6, double 6. Yeah, when you're playing for PR, you like to not double at 3-away post Crawford, but you know, we see how the players will handle it. No dog this trip. Sorry. So Michi needs at least double 6 and double 2 if he does this. Either one, he needs double 6 and help. Okay.
Yeah. 6-4.
Any update on the book? No promises yet. There's something in the works that I'm working on, but no promises. Okay, so Kimon starts with 3-2, and the technically best play at this score is to bring 2 men down. Normally you like to split, but at the score you like to play 2 down. And he's going to hold off on cubing. Okay. 6-2, normally you like to make a point, which you can do with 13-11, and then play a checker into the outfield. I mean, safetying is okay too, but you're restacking the midpoint and making the 11 gives you a lot better structure. Here it's a good question about whether you split or slot. Splitting can be good, but you can also just get blitzed and closed out, right? Whereas if you have an anchor, you never get closed out. So personally, I would have slotted. I think, you know, giving yourself the opportunity to make a 4 prime also, the big stack on the 6. But it worked out great because Michi makes an advanced anchor, and now the gammon is like way, way, way down. Possible Kimon had a market loser, but I'm not really sure if there was a market losing sequence. Maybe double 5 and fan, maybe. So, you know. Certainly wouldn't have really cost him to hold off on the cube. But it looks like a pretty simple game that's about even. Michi has an anchor. He's not going to get gammoned unless there's a crazy accident. And the race is close. So pretty much if Michi rolls a double, double three, double five, double six, he's winning. And seems a little bit strange to keep the midpoint to me here, but maybe it's probably no big deal no matter what he did. But Michi can't really wait on the midpoint for too long. Right? He has to give it up pretty quickly. So normally if you're going to create a gap in your board or something, you like to just give it up right away, assuming you're not holding the other person's midpoint. If you're way down in the race, that's a different story. Or if you're improving your board and not creating a gap, that could also be a different story. 6-3 can clear with no blots. Keeps the 0.9 away, just in case Michi does roll double three or something. Ace probably doesn't make too much difference whether you go 5-4 or 8-7. And 2-1 can cover the blot in his board. You could play 8-6 and 3-2, but I don't really see the point. Six 5 is kind of awkward. I mean, I don't think you want to come out yet. Well, you do want to come out, but you leave a lot of numbers to hit you. On the other hand, if you don't come out, you're just killing checkers in your board. But man, it's a difficult decision for Michi, but I think I would keep the anchor, to be honest. Like, you'd really hate getting closed out and then getting potentially gammoned at the score. Is it possible you could get forced off the anchor and have to leave 2 blots in his outfield? Really unlikely. So I would personally do this, I think. Not necessarily winning the race if you get away with it. I mean, race looks close. But a double match point? Running is certainly not a bad consideration, because you know you only have 6 pips left in your outfield to bear into your 6 point, and you're wasting a ton in the race by going 8-2 and 6-1, killing 2 checkers. But Kimon will hit with 27 rolls. 27 no, more. Double one as well, 28 rolls. Means 8 numbers miss. Okay, yeah, I mean, this play makes a lot of sense as well. This is a hit. I guess you have to lift. Guess you have to lift, given that the race is close and you're outboarded. Getting hit would be a disaster, and I don't think you gain enough from a closeout. Certainly if you had, like, if Michi had maybe 2 more crossovers in his outfield, then maybe you just try to get a closeout and win a gammon. But I think I like lifting here. You still have the 10-point and 8-point bearing on your 4-point. The dilly builder on the 3-point can be put to use by making the ace. So I think this is the play, and I think Kimon is leading after. I mean, you do gain something by making the 4-point. Maybe there is something to be said for that, because you certainly don't care if you get gammoned like you would at a normal score, and if you just close the 4-point, you win way more races than if you leave the 4-point open. It's not so clear to me, actually, really. If you leave that blot there, if you don't do it and he rolls a 4, I mean, difficult decision for me. Covering the 4-point would be, like, super, super useful. But, you know, very expensive to get hit as well. 6-5. Yeah, okay. Leaves only a double 6 because double 3 is blocked. And 6-4 running away will make it a very close race. 3-1 is like the worst. Can't hit. And it's only 4 pips. But Michi also comes back with 3-1. I mean, it looks close, but Michi is definitely ahead. So Michi is a big favorite to win the match because, first of all, he's a favorite to win this game. But double 4 will at least make it way closer. Looks super close now. Michi has 3 off. Kimon has 4 off now. So Michi is basically up a pip after the roll, something like that. Down 6 now? Yeah, right. So Kimon is a clear favorite. Up a pip and on roll. And the 3-2 is really not what Michi needed. We still could win the race just by Kimon rolling small. But double 3 is way too big, and now Michi needs like probably double 4 or better. Maybe not even that would help. This will set up for the double 4 as well as double 5. This doesn't get anybody off, but it is almost just as good. Needs a 2-1 followed by a double 4. Okay, not this time.
Okay.
So we go to 6-6, double match point.
Last game. Yeah. I just go to the bathroom.
I don't know what the PRs are for this match, but I'm pretty sure that Michi leads 4-2. So if he wins the match, he wins the round. If he loses the match, then I think it goes to a tiebreak. Or at least we have to check the PR as to what the PR is for the match. Let's see what else we got here. This is going to be the last game of the night, no matter what happens. It's all over after this. But first, there's a break. A story. What stories can I tell? Hey, want to say hi? Could be the.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I've been taught how to curse in German by the one and only Tobias. Yeah. Ready to break him out for a little bit. You know, not while I'm actually playing. We can't distract my opponent like that, but, you know, who knows? Yes. Ah, time for a story, Matt. Yes. I don't know. They're asking for a story. Not many that I could share with a bunch of backgammon players. But none of them are about me. Okay, Alex, if you insist. I don't really know, because, like, I feel like,
Thank you, buddy.
What is the semifinals?
like, yeah, maybe how my dog was totally depressed when
Yeah, it is
Tobias and
semifinal.
Matt left.
All right. Last game of the semifinals.
Yeah, he was just staying in the bathroom.
Yeah.
No, you make a matching friendship.
Oh.
And it's like,
It's the last game and he 99%, 99.99.
Oh, 2-2. So
2-2?
we zero.
DMP.
Okay, must win.
I feel like I'm just taking your spot. You know what? Pull up a chair. Like, we'll share the microphone.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I want to.
Yeah, it's very cold.
It's more fun.
I'm 15, not 11.
Amazing.
Yeah. In Monte Carlo, they thought that I was Zizi's little sister. Now they think I'm your little sister.
My little sister. Niece. 5.
I don't know.
This is exciting
Guess the backgammon
stuff.
just runs in the family.
Exciting stuff. Anchors and makes an outfield point.
Oh my god. Wow.
6-3. Michi makes an anchor back.
Yeah, very similar.
Michi's.
He's
It's
not
even
giving up.
race. Or no, Michi's up 3 pips. Down 5. No.
Are you just like seeing the board and like just
Yeah.
see?
Yeah. Michi's down 5 pips after the roll. So I would think come closer to the 14, but I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Double 4 for Michi. I mean, good roll, even though it's blocked. It's still 16 pips. We'd love to get off the 18 point, but I'll at least take this. Oh, what's this? Double 3?
Buy me a beer. Give them my Venmo. You know?
Doesn't make any sense. So what's the race now? Double 6s. All right, I guess that answers that question.
Who's winning now? I wonder.
I think not putting a blot on the ace point, but if he went 8-2, he would have to leave a stack on the 7, but I would still think not putting a blot on the ace. This one, I assume just slot the point. No, it's the same. There used to be 2 streams. Now we're down to 1. It's just on multiple time. I mean, I guess it might be on multiple streams. Okay. Maybe better. Who's better between you and Hannah?
I'm not going to answer that question because Hannah's my friend, and so we're just not going to go into that.
You're double 4s.
So.
The ace point?
No.
Let me see if I can piece together what's going on.
Came here with double 6. When I rolled
Michi
double
has
4,
played.
I didn't put a check on my 1 point.
What happened?
Oh, there was a second microphone.
Oh my God, yes!
I didn't know there was a second microphone. There might have been somebody who shouldn't have been on the microphone.
First he runs away when I try to get German curse words.
So.
Okay. Yeah.
It looks like the clock
Whatever.
is paused.
I want to see you.
Looks like the clock is paused,
The ace, then what did you roll?
as far as I can tell.
4-3. 4-3. Okay.
Some sort of problem with the transcription. Up by
Rory asked for a pause. Okay. Is there a pause?
5.
Problem with
Yes, I did.
5 and 19.
And are you
5 and 19 is 24. 24 and 6.
Okay, can we go?
No. Sorry.
Roll, yes. Okay.
Pip and 4 is 5. 5 and 19 is 24. 24 and
I can keep
It's
on
okay.
going?
If you hit
Ichi up 23 pips right now.
Okay.
No, he has to hit the clock.
All right.
Okay.
I'm just going to trust you on that.
Michi up
this.
23. So Michi is well ahead. But Kimon can't really do much.
Down to a 50 in
I
less than a minute.
Can't really do much with this roll. I mean, 8 to 1, I guess. Makes sense.
That clock kind of terrifies me.
There's another double 6. Only 12 pips this time. Next 6 is gonna force him off the point. He kind of wants to make the deuce point, but
Yeah, that's correct.
at least this way he's blocking some of his escaping numbers. But then if he does run, you have 2 blots on your board like this. So even a hit may be double-edged. Although this hits and covers at least once, so. Only 13 shots. Well, this is not one of them. Kimon is a pretty big favorite. That'll cover at least the ace point. So now he's down to just 2 shots from the bar. And the race is probably pretty much gone unless he rolls 3-6 right here. So race is probably dead. Double 3 could turn it into a race. You can also hit a shot. I think 4 to 1, yeah, to save the spares so that you have more covers for your deuce point. And 4-2 can pick and pass. This one seems pretty clear to me because you're winning the race, so you definitely don't want to get hit. Three there is pretty good. Makes the 5-point board. And this is a shot. It's going to be a 4 will pretty much win.
Hey, come on, Michi.
Oh, missed the 4. I think you want to go. I don't think you get a shot on any number on this roll, and you probably have more chances to win the race than you do staying around for like 3 rolls. You still need like a double 5 or a double 6 or something if you're Michi, but at least you have a chance.
Get it. He can get it.
Yeah.
Have faith.
Double 4 is not bad. Yeah, that's very not bad. That I think Kimon is probably a small favorite, but I'm not sure. It's like super close, right?
Again with the double fours.
Yeah, Michi is a big favorite now. I mean, Michi
The checkers.
Michi could just close it out here if Kimon. I guess if Kimon takes 2 off every single roll, then he's still in front, but he needs to not roll aces and 3s. So far, he's doing well, though. Yeah, he can afford 1 miss, and I mean, I think Kimon is like pretty clear favorite now. But still seems close, right? Still seems very close. That is a big roll. that will make Kimon a very big favorite.
Well, it's also in a matter of PR because I think when I looked at it last, Michi, it was like pretty even.
Mm-hmm.
Or it was pretty close.
I think Michi leads 4-2 on points, not counting this match.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the.
Roy Shoulder, it showed like 2.5 and 2.29. So I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was just the what's it?
So only 2-1 is the only number. Oh, handshake. Okay, so I don't know who won the round, but we'll find out. At least no one. Yeah, it depends on the PR of this match. So we will find out. I don't know what the answer is.
He won because he had already 3 PR points, right?
How much? I don't know how it works. Is the RMP or whatever it's called.
So the best that could happen to me is that I win. If I win PR and the match, I won the match, and if I win PR also, then we are even.
And you think he won the PR in this match?
All right, what's up, everybody? I'm back. Okay, I just looked over it. The average PR for the entire thing, Michi had like a 2.56 or a 2.65. I don't really remember. And then Kimon, I really hope I'm pronouncing his name right. He had, I think, a 4.19, so Michi is moving on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm so tired. So how's everyone doing this evening? I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. I went straight from school, and I had to wake up at like 6:30 or 7, and as you can tell, it's like 1 New York time, so like... All right, have a good night, everyone.